Good morning. Morning. Hallo. Hallo. Calling all Autobots. Assemble Autobots. Yes, sir. Optimus Prime here. Let me double check something really quickly. Hey. Bloop. Let's see here. Did I... Goodness. Let's check. Okay. Alles klar. How are you guys doing? Good morning. So, I'm pretty sure you will be happy. We are going to code immediately. You see the red squiggly lines here on the right? You see all of this? We're gonna fix that now. I have reworked, and I'm in the middle of a big rework in my game. Actual coding. Actual coding. Yes. How abilities function and projectiles function. Yes. Good morning, Pico Barbarosso. You know, for this long message, you should subscribe. Yeah. Just saying.
Hungry face, hungry face, hungry
And of
face.
course it did not work.
Uh-oh. What happened to penis?
The hotkey did not work. Now it did. Okay. Make it subscriber only feature. Yeah, but then no one's using it. No one's even using the GTS when they subscribe. Like, boring code stream nails. A lot of boring code streams. I'm actually gonna ban Inukai because I can never do it right for him. So he's actually going to get banned immediately. 10 minutes this time. 5 minutes. Okay. Good morning, bitch. Eat a dick. How about this? How about this?
I don't want to be like Cakez.
Is it your dick? Insta late stream ban. Insta early stream ban. Yeah, no, we don't have time for this. It is Friday. It's gonna be good times today. Yeah, we're gonna make big dick progress. I have some really good ideas. And essentially what I'm going to do is make sure that everything works the way we described yesterday. Projectiles, buffs, they all function without needing to have an owner. They will still deal damage even if someone dies. Stuff like that. At least my dick is harder than my life after watching. I'm actually gonna ban you too for 5 minutes. Because I don't want to read this. Weird, my brother. Are we gonna do a react today for sure as well? Why does this not exist? .stats. Oh, .data.stats. Yeah. I can't believe you banned Holden McGroin. It's not right. Yeah. React badge. Yeah, you react. Yeah. I was thinking about doing a PoE run too. I'm just wondering what type of class I should play. So I'm torn between playing another Bleeds Lambert or playing Poison. Tinctures. You know, Tinctures and going big dick for Warden. What do you guys think? Those of you who still play PoE. PoE after finally not being a scam, post champ? Yep, maybe. Depending on how far we can get here. Big Dick support, how's it going? Oh, I'm robot. Activate turbo code mode. Maximum progress. Yeah, I did that yesterday evening. I started coding until I fall asleep in the chair. I couldn't physically program anymore. I was too tired. I was literally falling asleep while coding. Like, I was literally making one line of code every 5 minutes because I was coding and then I fell asleep and then coding and fell asleep again. I was just too tired. So I wanted to do this off stream, all of these red lines here, all of this stuff. Did manage to do it, but we have just gotten to the most interesting part, so it's kind of fine. I'm currently working on the function that lets you activate abilities. And this function that lets you activate abilities also spawns projectiles. And this is what we're doing right here. So I changed a lot of stuff about abilities. How now an ability, it no longer stores data about cooldown, about how much it costs. It is all in the stats right now, in the stat. Let's see. A stat, where is that? So for example, let me see here. It's a bit far to the left, it's a bit uneasy for me. So for example, cooldown, fuck off. Cooldown is now a base value, and then you can increase that value or decrease it, for example. And the same way that's happening with the cost of abilities. The base is now a value, and that can be increased and decreased. And I'm in the middle of the changes for this. So now I have to ask the ability, well, what is your cost? And then I can get to the cost by taking a look at its stat value. And so I went ahead and changed all of the abilities yesterday to get that right. And now I'm in the middle of redesigning activating abilities. What are we reworking today? I know what I never get in an IDE, how I can detect mistakes so fast, which means it understands the logic and syntax of the program, but takes a lot longer to compile. I don't think that makes sense, because not even AI, if programmed like almost perfectly, could understand this, because you cannot infer the meaning of the program just by looking at it, just by looking at the text. I think it's almost impossible. No, I don't think that works. Thanks for the ban. Sure. I'm trying to make my own TTS, but I find a good text to voice. What do you recommend? You can use this. And then I'm gonna go back to coding. Yeah, guys. I'm gonna, you know, this is going to be a starting soon coding intro stream, guys. Speech.
Test.
You can try out this API. This link should give you everything you need to do some basic TTS. This is Brian's voice, and the text you can change to chat's mom is fat.
Chat's mom is fat.
There you go. Okay. Okay, so I'm in the middle of current energy, ability cost, cost multiplier. Yeah. I think it should be done here. Cost multiplier. And then we just remove the RNG. Here. Remove energy on use. Set the ability on cooldown. Is it for free? That is free. That's an open API. Anyone can use this to spawn TTS. Yes. Have you seen what is going on in the comments on your latest YouTube video? You're gonna... Listen, man. You are literally just making me do something else. And take a look at something else. Do I have like 50% downvotes again? 97 downvotes? That's fine, I guess. Okay, someone making fun of me again? My man has an over-animated idle animation. First, like Hitler in Poland. Oh, I see. Should I remove this? Fine, let's remove this. Hey guys, bro, my brother, you can't do that, brother. That's a little bit, you know, that's a little bit racist, my brother. Hello, Cakez, how are you? I'm good. Thanks for asking, bro. Those music, lol. Hey, V Popple. Good morning. How's it going, my brother? I'm good, thanks. Thank you very much for asking. This is the first day today. Today is actually the first day. Can you believe it? That I managed to sleep a whopping 7 fucking hours. I just can't believe this. It's insane. God. Zoe was so nice to let me sleep tonight. Mwah! I love her. Very nice. Will you work on gameplay today? I will work on the system in my engine today so that I can scale it. I have noticed that I cannot scale my system, and therefore we are reworking the system so I can scale it in the future. That's why we are doing what we are doing right now. Okay? I don't even know what spawned this, but we are going to do a lot of coding that most of you might not understand. But it's gonna be glorious. I think we can even add stats to the active ability. And then we don't need to calculate the stats again. Then we know exactly what to do. So we go to sleep without Cakez, crying the whole night. So essentially, I'm gonna add stats to it too. I don't think I need to... If I have the stats set out once, I don't think I want to rebuild them every time. You go to 00 in the most recent video and look at the last comment, which chat was made by. No fucking way. You go to 00 in your most recent video and look who the last comment of Twitch chat was made by. No fucking way. Link it to me. Link it to me. Link it to me. So we got to sleep without Cakez, crying the whole night. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You moron. Okay, we already have the stats here. So all we need to do is just set the activator ID, data ID, ability level. We probably don't need this, but maybe we want to. Maybe we need that. Depending on the level, it's gonna do something different. Now, this is the first thing. Duration is no longer part of the ability. It is something that we get from here. Float ability duration is get ability duration. I don't have that, so we're gonna program this in now, right now. And you know what, guys? You know what? I don't need these two windows anymore. I needed them in the beginning. We're gonna make it like this. I love programming like this. A lot more. At least when I'm sitting here. And then we can also start the game and you guys can see something while the game's running. So what does the rework change? The rework changes how projectiles are activated, how projectiles are functioning behind the scene, and how active abilities are done behind the scene, and how basically the data flows and is read when attacking happens and when enemies die. So for example, essentially it fixes the issue of a projectile flying mid-air while the owner of the projectile is already dead and the projectile is still alive, and I don't want to despawn the projectile out of mid-air. Essentially, I want the projectile to behave like it's still in the air, it still does all of the effects. The credit just doesn't go to, bless you, thank you, the credit just doesn't go to the original unit anymore because it's dead. How do you make projectile AoE not damage its owner? By having a mask of colliders that are affected by the ability. If I don't add myself to the mask or the heroes to the mask of the ability, then they don't take damage, brother. So it's like I have the mask that says heroes take damage and a mask that says ability cost that I just, yeah, and then get ability duration. Essentially what I did before, to answer your question, Rafi, before I would calculate data for the ability and how much damage I deal like multiple times per frame. Now it just gets calculated once and then it's supplied to the projectile and to whatever I need, and then I don't need to calculate this every frame. So get ability duration, takes in the ability and the activator. There you go. Now we have the ability duration. That's really important to have. Essentially, I don't really need this here because this is also in the stats. So like what I'm doing at the moment is I'm clearing data that is redundant and they are in multiple places. Okay, so for example, this one right here, it doesn't need a duration because I have that on my ability already. So I don't really need this. I just supply this. I feel like removing this right now as well, which means it's gonna be an even bigger rework, but I guess it's fine. Okay, we're gonna remove this too. So we don't need that. Let's see, owner ID, ability level. You know what guys, what I think happened with Zoe? I think that she was screaming or crying so much. I think it was just too many people here. And maybe she couldn't deal with this. What do you guys think? I was reading up on this yesterday to figure out why, she was crying so much. And I think it was just too many people being at us. What do you mean? Warm and many people? Yeah, warm. It was very warm, exactly. Huh? Not sure what I'm doing here, but essentially it's just target data.target components. If I'm too stupid to program in that I don't target something, then that's my own fault. Dirt's burping was upsetting her. No, that's not true. .stats is stats. Now we have the stats to deal damage. Just need to figure out where that is. It is here. And then we add the active ability. Targets nothing, shouldn't happen. Huh? Oh wait, start position. There we go. Cool. Look how clean this looks now, guys. This is how clean it can be. Is this unreal? No, this, sir, is my own engine in C++, bro. Hello, Incredible. Good morning. My daughter also feels uncomfortable between a lot of people and noises. Yeah, but how old is she? So my daughter is like almost 5 weeks old at this point. So she doesn't really understand how many people there are, I guess. She only understands that there's a lot of talking happening, a lot of stuff moving, right? 2 years old. Yeah, so like I can get that, right? On 2 years old, she can already speak, she can walk. You know, her brain is developed in a way where she can understand that there's a lot of people. But my daughter is just not, I think it's not old, she's not old enough. My own engine, yes, it's based on this right here, brother. There you go. I made a tutorial on this engine. It's a little bit more complicated now. I added more features, but that's essentially it. So some of the abilities require a target. And so what I stop getting distracted and focus on programming, you clown. It's fine. Okay, I'm not gonna ban you. It's okay.
Hello, Cakez.
Oh man, what gets up? Ability cost. Yes. So it refunds the energy. So essentially, I think I want to create a locally scoped function here. This is why I would like to have locally scoped functions. It's called refund energy. It doesn't capture anything, I think. Actually, it captures the... Wait a minute, how does that work again?
Marketing.
Like this?
Steam Next Fest. All scam. Don't be afraid of poor marketing and you'll be stronger.
There you go, okay.
Good game will sell nonetheless. The money will come to you.
Fine, activator. Oh, Entwickler WG. Thank you so much for the raid, brother. Good morning. How's it going? Hello there on this Friday. How's it going? Can someone shout him out for being so nice to raid here?
Gotcha, bitch.
Do we need... And Shade11, I'm gonna ban you. Your song request is gonna be shit anyways. Already know that. Thank you for raiding, yeah. Guys, do we need more mods? Because all of the... No, actually Push is here and AQ. You both are here all the time. Hello, fellow gamedev. What are you working on? We are currently reworking essentially this. Okay, can you understand this? I mean,
Sport, Twitch, online casino, sports betting equals scam. Fixed match. High hell doesn't exist. Don't be afraid of
easy
death
peasy.
and
that's
you'll
what
be
we're doing right now.
Turn
Okay,
on
makes
your
sense.
faucet every night and never turn it off. Add bleach
When
to she
the
was
food
around the age of
yours, she was screaming, so I can relate it. Vor allem bei anderen Kindern, die waren die da waren und laut waren. Oh, I see. I just hope that she's not, screaming so much because there's so many people here. Because there is also a 1-year-old kid that is also around her. You know, maybe she just feels that there's another kid around too. I don't know. You're interrupting my welcome message. I'm gonna probably remove that from you. AQ, can you shout out? Fine, I'm gonna do it myself. Hello, Entwickler WG. Hope you're doing good, bro. I'm gonna shout you out. Let me shout out.
Hello.
Is that how we do it? Wait. Eh? Oh yeah, not like this. There you go. All right, so let me go into flow state, guys. We're entering flow state right now. I'm not reading you. I'm gonna read your messages after. I don't hate you. I just want this to be over. Activator. We need the activator. We need the energy cost. Ability cost. And what else do we need? Essentially, that's what we need to do here. I want to refund energy. Current energy. Haha, we need to capture current energy too. Clown state activated. And then we could say ability cost. Wait, what is that? Usage cost, yeah. Plus equals
Good
usage.
morning, Senor Cakez.
Oh, my man, Mercedes Post. Good morning, sir. How's
I
it
don't
going,
want to be
sir?
like Cakez.
My man. What? What, you dumb moron? Cannot assign a variable captured by a copy. Oh, I see. I get it. So we have to do this stupid reference bullshit. You know what? Fuck it. I hate this. It is how it is. We're just gonna... No, this fucking... I hate it. Do I have to do this, really? I don't want to capture everything, man. Fuck this. This is why I hate lambdas. I hate them! I don't care what you guys are saying. They suck. I hate this. No, this is stupid. This is bullshit. It's dumb. Okay, now we refund energy. Dude, are you kidding me? It's called refund energy. Okay, it was refund. It's fine. We refund the energy when we cannot target something. Now, can this actually happen? I don't know if this can happen. I will probably put an SM assert here. Just to, you know, put in the faults and then test. With the message of, can this happen? Question mark? We have no target. I don't think this is possible. But maybe. You never know. Flow state is cool, but look at this ass. Okay, so now buffs are something that I didn't touch on yet. But essentially, I want to apply a buff on a target. using an owner. But I think, well, do we need actually need stats here? We need the chill effect, tick rate, when it's frozen. We need the time, when it's burning, when we are bleeding. Present buff, when we're toned. Oh no, actually this is not the right function that I'm looking at. But let's see, do we actually need the owner? Intervene. Intervene doesn't work anyways. Oh, that's bad. I do need the owner there. You can just capture the local environment. You only hate them because you are too lazy to read the docs. The solution is simple. So, okay. Guys, those of you who are actually smart, so not Inukai, I would like to know what the issue is if you capture too much in a lambda. Average cakes and what are you guys doing? No help us. Okay. This is something I would have loved to do off stream because this requires a lot of thinking. So intervene. Let me explain to you something really quickly, okay? I'm currently talking about buffs. Okay, we're taking a look at the buff situation. Okay, buffs. Now what we do here is I have a unit and I attack.
Experience
An enemy.
whenever I finally have something visually pleasing.
Whenever I have something visually pleasing!
Okay, this is over now, and I inflict a buff, a debuff on him. Bleed. A bleed is simple. It just deals damage times time. Damage over time. Okay? Very simple. But there's also a way where I can buff someone. Let's say a friendly unit. That's right here. Okay, I buff this unit with a positive buff. And one of them is Guys, can you stop spamming? Can you stop spamming? Collector of stuff is the #1 spammer. I think I need to ban him. I'm pretty sure he's doing it on purpose. Okay. Collector of stuff, can you stop spamming? And Shade11, can you stop spamming, sir? You got bots? Cakes, do you have true damage? Okay, so collector of stuff didn't listen. He's just forcing it today. We're gonna give ourselves 15 minutes. Shade11 stopped. Oh god. Good day, sir. Today in the evening, I was walking under heavy Tokyo typhoon. A good thought came to my mind. I asked myself, Opka, how could you help Sir Cakez? Cakez. How is it possible to make the situation with gamedev better, with the game better? After another lighting, an answer came. I was shocked, just as you are while reading it. So my idea is to add a crew member from the famous game Among Us, Smiley Fake. Good stuff, bro. Very good story today, I have to say. Your stories get better every time. Very nice. Yeah, this guy is very persistent. By the way, this looks like a buff. It's a buff. Intervene. Essentially, a buff. This buff is called intervene. And oops. And this buff redirects damage. If this guy takes damage, then a portion of this percentage, let's say 50%. Come on. Yeah. You. Okay. A portion of this percentage is redirected to the owner. So this guy is the owner. And this is the target.
Gotcha, bitch.
Essentially. For local lambda capture doesn't have a downside. Cakes. Local lambda capture doesn't have a downside. Besides longer syntax, you use more stack. That is not a downside. That is just what you use. Yeah, but that is a downside. What are you talking about? If I have some expensive function that uses the stack a lot, and I create a locally scoped function, a lambda function, and I capture the entire stack twice, I literally can run out of stack space. That is a downside. Yeah, but guys, downsides don't always come in the form of performance. They also come in the form of memory usage. And I have run into issues in the past. You guys have not watched me then. But in the past, I've actually ran into issues where, unfortunately, I was running out of stack space. You guys, the very OGs that watched the channel for a very long time, they remember how we were struggling with stack space and how we had to literally figure out. I was literally putting out the calculator and calculating how much stack space each function was increasing the stack by. So what you're saying is you got a small stack. I think I have the solution already. Essentially, I'm going to make the owner or the target of the buff an optional, no, actually the owner of the buff, an optional part. And then we're going to figure out, actually, we don't need the owner here, we just need the buff. And all we do is default values if not supplied. A buff should have a default value of an invalid ID. Actually, that would be nothing. That's fine, I think. UID. Index invalidating the index. Yeah, by default it's invalid. Invalid ID. There you go. So we just apply a buff on a target. We don't really care where it comes from. This stuff right here is going to get removed. And now the get buff function takes in no longer a pointer but a reference. Let's remove this or rename this, not remove. You would have 24,000 FPS with Vulkan? Maybe. Maybe. But true, in order to write that, you would most likely spend half your life. True. Oh, I see. So it can't be const. Tower Defense Battle Royale. Alright, good. So we get a buff. And let's see, what do we do here? Excuse me. Okay. If you need to save memory, just take out the graphics and let us imagine the game instead. Cakes, if you write the same thing in C, you still need to use more stack. That is just the nature of closure. Captures mean there will be data to copy. Even capture by reference is a pointer. I agree. You're right. That is true. It would still require more stack space, yeah. C++ optimizer is really good. If your lambda isn't mutating, the compiler is likely to optimize it away. Yeah, but I don't like this maybe stuff. Maybe yes, maybe no stuff. You know, we don't know for sure, and I have probably no idea of figuring out for sure. So yeah. So guys, today my goal is to program for about 2 hours and then see how far I get. I don't even know if I'll be able to perfectly program the game or program away all of the errors by this point, okay? We're going to run into a lot of errors today. And so what you're seeing right here is one of those typical rework streams that I have sometimes, and I think they are normal. So this buff right here is the important stuff. If I'm trying to apply a buff that is intervene, we need the owner. Intervene buff owner, yeah. Get buff. Get entity by ID. If in doubt, you can always check the disassembly. We actually did that for some of my code back in the day, yeah. Talking about butts, I'm now adding butt animation for my game. And that's good. That's very good. If you have a female in your game and you add butt animation, instant more sales. I'm telling you, yeah. Good idea, brother. Smart. This guy knows what to do. True. You should also add, you know, breast physics for sure. You're sure you actually ran out of stack space and didn't just do something stupid like a recursive function allocate? No, it wasn't. I had ginormous stuff on the stack. This right here, for example, was on the stack. It's no longer as big, but it used to be very big. I allocated this data on the stack once, for example. I already have breast physics tutor. Okay. Good stuff, bro. You're doing it right. And so I had much more data on this in the past. And that was just breaking the game. And then all of us, I also had entity on the stack. We take a look at entity, see how much data there is here. You see all of this stuff on the entity. I'm pretty sure there's something I can clean up. But look at all of this data. So you did allocate huge arrays on a stack, so why did you say no? I did not allocate a huge array, I allocated huge objects once on the stack. So for example, I'll show you. Why do I even talk to this guy? Shut the fuck up, leave me alone, eat a dick, bitch. Fuck you, don't care. This guy's not even listening, man. Goodness. Cringe, brother. So, what if we have an owner? If we do have an owner, then we can do all of this stuff. If we don't, you will have to figure out what to do here. But this function will have to be improved. That were made out of arrays? They were made out of arrays. Look at me, I'm Inuka, I'm so smart. Guys, we have successfully reworked the apply buff function to no longer include an owner. The owner is supplied through the buff here. And maybe I'm gonna get rid of... Guys, I have a question for you. I wanna know something for you, from you guys. Maybe you can... Maybe you are smarter than me. I'll show you. I want to build a buff. Okay, are you ready? Buff. That is called intervene.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Ashen Hobbs just subscribed. Big tick support for 21 years.
My man Ashen Hobbs, thank you so much.
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate it. We ain't working for free. It's not free. Okay? I give you big contents and big engagement. Okay, bro? So you give me information and I give you that. Okay? It's like a deal.
Ha ha.
So, what does the intervene buff do? Absorb damage. This is the idea of the buff. You see this? This is what I want the buff to do. Alright? You got it now? Now, here's the important part. I have Unit A. Doesn't look like a tower defense game to me. And look B. And B.
Doesn't look like a tower defense game to me. Bye.
I'm a fucking toxic pure first time chatter. Doesn't look like a tower defense game to me. All these guys
Pirate software isn't making us work.
Then go watch him, bitch. Okay? Fucking bitch. He's not programming at all. It's false advertising on Twitch. Fuck off, bitch.
TTS is fucking
I've been fucking trying this for hours.
Okay, now. So, we have a target. And we have an owner. Okay, so I'm this owner right here. He is applying the buff. He's applying the buff, okay? Hello, I'm Emo. Good morning. Okay, bye. Guys, I'm being called right now. Give me a second. So we make a new layer. And then...
Yesterday I was at the dentist's chair.
Ah!
Now we are deleting this
Ah, you fucking
No.
bitch!
For fuck's sake, make those dentists.
my God!
BTW, the final level on
What is this song? What are we listening to? Sorry about this, guys. I'm back. It's Sabaton, bitch. Oh wow, this guy's angry. Holy shit. Who did you song request this one? Wow. Should wake up with the wrong foot, bro? Huh? Who's this guy? Take a look at him. Sabaton, bitch. Anyways, guys, so here's the idea. No, it was one of my jobs. The boss asking, you know, if everything's all right. Sent you my game in Discord, please check. Sent you my game in Discord, please check. Sent you my game in Discord, please check. I'm gonna ban you, bro, for 5 minutes. I'll check the game out when I have the time, bitch. Cringe. I didn't, but I'm happy there's finally some good shit playing here. Okay, respect the Sabaton. Okay. How's it going at the Baba Cakes? Good, thanks for asking, Statics. Good morning. Good afternoon. The baby did sleep a lot tonight. Very happy. I managed to sleep 7 hours, bro. I feel so refreshed. So, but you guys, you gotta work, okay? This stream is not for free. You have to work. Essentially, I have a buff, intervene buff, that is supposed to absorb damage, okay? So if the owner applies the buff to the target, they have the buff, okay? They have it on them. The buff is here. Now, when a third party deals damage to them, attacks them, I want a portion of the damage to be redirected to the owner. Okay, let's say 20%. What do I store on the, how do I redirect the damage to the owner without storing any data, of the owner on the buff? It's impossible, right? I need to store a unique identifier to find the owner, correct? It is impossible to program this without the notion of where the buff is coming from, correct? So I need to know the owner, correct? Hi people, are we still on arrow owners? No, we are currently on buff owners. We have upgraded from projectiles to buffs. Guys, come on. Did you get my message on your Twitch chat? Can't reply because I'm not a verified account. I have set up a CMake project with GeoGlue and... Oh, you guys are talking to each other in chat? That's awesome. What's up in Statics? Very cool. Are you gonna make it without any game engine? Yes, I'm going to make my game without any game engine. I'm gonna sell my game and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be successful. Somewhat successful, yes. I will not stop until this game is successful enough to earn me some money so I can make a new game. Yes, sir. And I can finally pat myself on the back and call myself a game developer, a real game developer. And then all those comments that are saying how, you know, I shouldn't be talking since I have never released a game, they will go away. They will shut up because I have. It's actually simple, but I don't want you to shout at me, so I can't tell you how. Ah, okay. Coffee Lava made a good-looking game and it wasn't that successful. How do you compare? Are you gonna apologize if a game turns out to be a failure? No, I won't let my game become a failure, bro. I will take a look at all of the data possible to make it not a failure. I have constant feedback from you guys and YouTube. And I will have a lot of playtesters. So I don't think my game will be a failure. I think we will get it through iterations to make it a really good game. That's why you never release. Can't have a bad game if you don't release. Godot Signals could help with this, but it's a custom engine. So anyways, I need to store the owner. It's fine. I have a solution. We need this owner. It is how it is. Let's move on. Next. Apply buff. Owner is gone. So if I want to apply a poison buff, I mean I can supply the owner ID. Apply poison. Applying poison. Do I want to apply poison using the owner? Yes, I need to know where it comes from. Unique ID, owner ID. And then we apply poison on a target reference. There you go. So how now, so now buffs have an owner. How does that solve anything? What happens when the owner gets deleted? That's fine. Nothing. When the owner gets deleted, the buff will still deal damage. It just won't find the owner anymore. That's fine. For your problem, you need to convert the enemy into an object that has some color. The object needs to look like a balloon. I'm pretty sure you're just trying to trigger me, but it's not gonna work. Apply poison. Takes in stats. Seems like he reverted all the changes he made yesterday, like I told him to. No, I did not. You're wrong. This is apply freeze chance. On a target. Wait, this is actually a const owner UID owner ID. There you go. And then we do dot. Actually, I'm going to put this at the far end. And these also need to be const. References, actually. And this is going to be a reference. And then we do UID. Owner ID.
Am I so out of
nothing.
touch?
Holy shit, Sir Clausy.
So
long time no see.
Just subscribed. Big tick
My
support
man.
for 11 years. Good luck with your
Fuck,
endeavors,
man.
Cakez.
Thank you, Sir Clausy. I really appreciate it, bro. 11 months. Thank you so much. What a nice person. You're making my coffee taste much better, bro. I really appreciate it, man. Long time no see. Hope you're doing good yourself, brother. Just FYI, I'm eating a tub of caramel chocolate ice cream while waiting for a build. Just thought you should know. Oh, yes. So, Ramis, how long do your builds take? What are you programming in, by the way? Is that C#? Are you programming in C#? You're doing Unity, right? Or is it your own project at the moment? Are you still on vacation? What is that? Freeze chance reduction? Oh, yeah. Freeze chance reduction based on code resistance. True. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that we can do here. Target push force. Push the unit. So then we apply the buff using the owner ID. Look at that. It was already doing it. Cool. Now, wait. Apply freeze chance. Where's apply poison? Let's mark this as A. Why is this so far up here? I want both of those functions to have the same interface. Guys, can I say this once? You know, okay, Real Superco is not here at the moment, but he usually is. You guys know that. I really appreciate the fact that there are so many smart and successful, not only game developers, but programmers here in chat that culminate in this one chat. He's talking about me? Okay. And no problem. And that we can come together and kind of talk and figure out how to make good games. and learn, let's say, programming or something of that matter. Whether that be a new programming language, you know, where we had Ginger Bill come into chat and chat with us. Stuff like that. I really appreciate that, man. It's really cool. Good day, I'm here for a weekly dose of bad programming takes. Zeke, oh yeah, that was an endeavor. Let's not talk about that. All right, so we have apply freeze chance, and now we need to change this. So, what I want to do is attack a target using stats, and then I think I want to reference the owner and so I really appreciate that, you know, and I've noticed that there's, you know, Travis Roman been here sometimes, and Ram is here as well. Like, you are new faces to the channel, and many others who are very active too, and I just find this awesome. It's really cool. Game engine for tower defense game, fuck out of here. You take that back right now, and you need... Rames doesn't code in compiled languages. Interpretive only. Okay, brother. It's a cold build, so probably about 8 minutes. This is DRG Survivor in Unity C#, yeah. It's a long time, man. Holy shit. So, Rames, explain to me. How do you iterate? How the fuck do you iterate a game where you have to wait 8 minutes on a change? Like, I compile all the time. I would die. It's not 8 minutes iteration times. No, it's not. Okay. That's because you are 10x programmer Cakes. You need 10 programmers to babysit you to make any progress. It's fine. It's fine. Today is Friday. He can live. It's okay. It's fine. Drain energy gain on hit. Attacker. So, here's what we need to do. We need to somehow figure out if we have an attacker, which sometimes we don't. And so if we have an attacker, then we get this guy. Let's see what else we do here. And this is where we have to split this function probably. By the way, Cakes, I have all my code for the chatbot in one file. That's fine. Who cares? I've been doing a lot of compiling for Android recently. Not quite 8 minutes, but it gets annoying. Yeah, I can see that. Working on a project with 55 minutes compile times is a full rebuild because lazy people spam the headers in other headers to type less. My C# engine compiles in about 2 seconds. Unity builds, batches all static objects, compresses textures to DDS, etc. Oh, guys, none of you knows this. It means a shit ton of asset compression, etc. Code changes are about seconds. Okay, that's good. So code changes are about seconds because you have, what is it called? Code changes are seconds because you have a scripting language, right? It's a scripting language, and so the scripting language is compiled, recompiled. Okay, guys, here's where it gets interesting, and we have to figure out what to do. I guess none of you could figure this out, so you're all lost. We have an attack function, okay? Okay. This attack function has 2 stages. Number 1, it deals damage. And number 2, it applies effects. Okay. And so damage portion is split into 5 parts. We have cold. Let's do this. We have fire. We have cold. We have lighting. And we have poison damage. Okay, so the damage portion is split into these. And so the effects, depending on the type of damage... Oh, and we have physical, of course. Totally forgot. It's split into these right here, okay? And let's say we take fire damage. Now, fire can apply what is called a burn. That's an effect. That's an effect. And so I'm thinking about... And so what I do here is, in the function the attack function does this. It does fire damage. And then after that, it checks for burn. And then after that, it does cold damage. Okay, cold. And after that, it checks for chill. And so I'm thinking about changing this to, because you know what, I'm just gonna do it, whatever. Like, can you guys even understand this? Because usually for these effects, I need the owner. And so what I would have here is if checks here, I have an if check here. And so I have like 4 if checks sprinkled, or 5 if checks sprinkled throughout this. So that's 5 ifs. If I split this into damage, and then after that effects, then I just have 1 if. Okay? Essentially. You don't need multiple checks if you had inheritance? No, I get headaches. That's fine. I don't need to check anything if I have a headache. See, like, physical damage here, fire damage here. You see this? And then in the fire damage, I apply a buff. And so now, I think it's easier here to just do this. And then owner ID, that would be owner ID. Let's just see how this works. Oh, it's called attack ID. There you go. I think it actually works. Wait, so fire damage is done already. Then we set the color on the target. Guys, I think I already have it. It's fine. Thank you very much for helping. Same here. Resistance multiplier. Chill effect gets reduced by resistances. Boom, boom, boom. Chill effect. Apply buff on the target. Using the .owner ID is the attacker ID. I'm just passing the attacker ID along. Cool. Guys, you might not see much, you know, you might not understand what's happening much here, but I can tell you that my code is getting more robust. With every code change that I do here, it's getting more robust, and it is, I'm happy. You know, I'm really happy. Very good stuff. We have this, and then intervene. Oh, intervene. Oh. Yikes. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, this is the damage absorption thing that I was talking about earlier. How I'm clamping shit, and then I'm... Oh, God. Damage intervene, and so stats right now cannot be changed because it's a const. And so I guess do I need to copy that, or do I keep it as a reference? If I keep it as a reference, we have an issue. I can't copy this actually. I have to copy this here. Or... So I don't want to change the stats when I attack. However, I need to impact... I guess I need to create a new stats object on the stack, I guess. It's fine. What do we have here? Apply buff on the target using the .owner ID. Good morning, Cakez. Hey, Pikachu. Good morning, sir. Hi, Cakez. I sent you my game in Discord. Please check out now. Hi, Cakez. I sent you my game in Discord. Please check out now. Bitch, I'm gonna check out the game later, okay, when I have the time. Probably next week, but not today, sir. Not today. If you spam one more time, I'm gonna ban you. Okay, bro?
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you very much for following, Suxpoof. Good morning. Goodness. What's wrong with this guy? Uh-oh, wait a minute. We need to attack using the reflect stats here. Why is this complaining? Aha. This needs to be the value of the attacker. And then who do we attack with? We are attacking the attacker using the target .id. Look at this, guys. We can do physical reflect now. And I even fixed the bug. Very nice. It just has a physical damage base. Actually, I think I should do true damage here. Guys, do you think reflected damage should be true damage? Hi, Cakez. Ghosty sent you his game in Discord. Please check it out. Hi, Cakez. Ghosty sent you his game in Discord. Please check it out now. Face purple, crying. Cakez, that guy probably like 5 years old and you already finished the game. You're just scared of being humbled by a child. I don't even have time to prove you wrong, you know. I would ban you, but it's fine. It's fine. You can leave. You can have your illusion if you want to. That's totally okay. But you're wrong, essentially. You're wrong. It's fine though. You know? Totally fine. Redirect stats, and then we do yoink a what? Redirect stats, dot base, true damage, damage intervened, and then we attack using from the buff owner using the redirect stats, and then the owner of this attack is... Wait, so we attack the buff's owner, and where we use the attacker ID. Yes, because the attacker got it... Wait, the target. Wait a minute. So wait. Intervene. So the target is being intervened. So by someone else. And we need to attack using the target's ID. There you go. Now, why is this complaining? It takes... why is this complaining here? Why are you complaining, brother? Function call to attack. No matching function call. Eh? Why? Did I forget something here? Appropriate music. So, by the way, VMHS on YouTube. Is that your first message, bro? Is that really your first message? It's a troll message. Is that how you want to be known on YouTube? As a troll? Are you sure? 2 minutes before requesting another song, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no!
Why? What am I doing wrong?
No.
Ah,
I'm not falling down again, guys.
there you go.
No!
Target stats on ID. I do apologize for the terrible audio in this clip. I didn't have good audio all the time. It was literally, it took me 2 years to get good audio on my stream. I apologize for the cutting out audio and for the shitty audio. I really do apologize for that. I know it sucks. I don't even know how you guys managed to watch back then. Was bad. Cakez lost his jawline and brain after using C++. This music is sus. So what do we do here? What is this? Handle damage infliction. Oh, we're actually handling the damage infliction. If we have not... If our current HP minus the damage is greater, then we just inflict damage. If we die... so basically, the damage will kill the target. This is this part right here. Has components. Takes in a pointer to the entity, yeah. It's fine, we're just gonna give the address here. No. We pushed through it because we had TTS Kappa. Yeah, actually I think so. I think that was the reason. But you know, guys, I wanna be honest with you. I think this might be a hot take. I think, and you guys will probably all disagree. Hello, Peter. Good morning. How are you doing today? Oh, man, I'm actually doing good. Oh, I was able to sleep 7 hours tonight. Oh, so good. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing good too. Appreciate it, man. Zoe let me sleep for 7 hours. There was just one time where she woke up in the middle of the night and my wife took care of it. The funny part is that she actually had to, you know, do caca. You know? I don't know how you say that in English. And, you know, I was sleeping next to her and then all of a sudden I hear... and that woke me up. And I'm like... I had to, like, laugh about that. It was funny. Yeah. And then I was like, oh, man. But my wife took care of it. Thank you. Thank goodness. Dude has attention span of ADHD child on LSD. He forgot that he was in the middle of his hot take. My hot take? Really? I totally forgot what was I gonna say. So we mark the target as... Actually, add components. I think I turn these into references now. Guys, you want to know something that is very interesting and important? No. No? Okay, I'm gonna tell you anyways. So, when I began my game, programming my game, I started out with these functions the way they are. So I would supply an entity pointer here, and then add components to the entity using that pointer. Then a while ago, I decided that after like 1 or 2 months, people told me to use const. This is when I was freshly starting to stream, and I had a bunch of C++ nerds come into my chat. And, you know, they were big on the C++ regime, right? They would always meticulously look at my code and tell me like, dude, this is not how you do it in C++. You're so fucking wrong. You're so bad. And so then I would use references here. He's talking about Coffee Lava. I'm not going to name any names. And so I changed it to references. But then ultimately down the line, I changed it back to pointers. I don't know the reason why I did that. Maybe because I was using pointers everywhere and I didn't manage to keep references up everywhere because of const correctness and bullshit. So I was like, oh, I can't check a reference whether it is valid or not. I cannot if check a reference. I cannot do if entity. Is it null pointer? I can't do that. So I was like, that's bullshit. I'm not gonna do that. And then I changed it back to pointers. And now I'm thinking about changing it back to references. Reference is supposed to be valid. Yeah, but what if, like this should be a reference. But sometimes, for example, this function right here should return me a pointer. Why should this return a pointer, guys? Can you guys figure out why this should be a pointer and not a reference? It doesn't matter. It does matter. Now, obviously, I could return a 0 entity, right? I could return an entity that is defined as 0. But it's easier to check whether the pointer is null or not. It should not be... Should it not be an ND like in uint? No, I'm trying to get the actual object, the entity. I'm not trying to get an ID. Aesthety optional. See, I knew this was gonna happen. I knew someone was gonna mention aesthety optional right here. I knew it. You could use optional, huh? Yeah. And then my compile time increases by 1 second because now I have to use the optional library of the standard library. And it includes a bunch of shit. Just like file system takes 1.6 seconds to compile. And now everyone is like asking, Cakez, why is your game so slow? I thought your build system was awesome. Don't abuse optional when the type already has defined no result value. Bro watched one video of modern C++ and he acts like he knows everything. No, I'm asking. Your entity is not actually an entity. That's what confuses people. It's more like a game object with optimized component path. I know what you mean. An entity usually means everything. So a tree could be an entity, a house could be an entity, an enemy could be an entity. An entity is usually everything, I know that. But I'm talking about essentially getting a unit. Anyways, let's go back here. What was I doing? Has components. How many times do I have this in my game? It's quite a few occurrences. I mean, we'll keep it for now. We'll just, you know, do this. Take the address of the target and then move on. Yep, an entity is just an index in ECS usually, yep. I learned ECS first. That's why, you know, this is also dumb. For anyone that's making a game in C++, right? Please don't learn ECS first. Please don't. Please start by creating a game and then you have a structure or a class for your hero and you have a structure or a class for enemies. Can you please don't learn ECS first before you don't even know if you need it? Because I did that and I spent months learning ECS. And I was literally, I didn't need it. I ultimately went with enemies and heroes in separate lists, aka arrays. For tower defense, for you might be 1 hero and 1,000 enemies. And it was much simpler in a small little game than building an entire ECS because my units are so big. Because usually, essentially, especially when you're working alone and making a project on your own, you don't need that. I think you should return the void pointer and cast it to the preferred type. Compiles all the time. It's 100% unsafe. What? Why would you spend months learning systems and components? Because I thought it was more efficient. The reason why I learned ECS, and I'm pretty sure someone that is new to C++ and new to making games in C++, they would want to learn ECS as well. How many of you guys in chat have heard that ECS is more efficient and should be used? How many of you guys heard that? Tell me. In chat. Type 1 in chat if you heard that. Me? Yeah. You learned that. ECS made sense as a web dev though. 111. Yeah. It is 69. It's more cache efficient. It should be used if your game design fits. You're using an already made map or with tiles. This is how my game is built. I have an editor here. Where I can set out different paths. I can set up light sources here. You see this moving? I can set up different foliage, different objects. And this background right here is built using a tile editor. Where I can place, and you're right, yes, I can place tiles. And right now I'm placing from here, essentially. Tiles like this. And then here, terrible UI shows which layer I'm currently working with. So I could place something here and I could make it visible or invisible. You can't really read this. It's terribly small. But yes, it's my own tile editor. And I don't even know how I'm able to place nothing. Maybe this, yeah. But yeah. This is how my game's built. And I ultimately want to build this in a way, in let's say 1 or 2 years, very far down the line, so that you guys can make your own levels. You can make your own levels, you can build your own stuff, and you can, I don't have this in the game at the moment, you can add enemy types at certain points in the game, yes. And but this is all future music. I don't know when I'll be able to do this. Currently we're still developing the base game, but it's all there. It's in the game. There's no need for a separate tool or anything. It's just you build it in the game. That's how I want it to be. And so essentially when you start the game, you go into the mod section, there will be a way to build your own levels. That would be how I envision this going to happen. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom. See you in a second. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This guy's OP. They don't deal any damage. Wow, he's doing damage now. Okay, be right back. Actually, I made the projectile slower. Yeah, okay, be right back.
Gotcha, bitch!
Damn, what's going on? I'm gonna get coffee really quickly. Let me start the next round. Okay, let's move on. Shell 11. Are you guys spamming? Most programming is fixing bugs, lol. Yes, it is. And reworking stuff. Especially when you're learning. Oftentimes, very rarely do you repeat stuff. You know. That's just how it is. Okay, let's see. This is assuming... Here's what is going to happen. Keystone, attacker. This is an issue. Here's another issue. If we do not have an attacker and we are dealing cold damage. There was a bug, Cakez. There was some bug where damage popped up on the road without an enemy. Classic clown rework introducing new bugs. When did this happen? Where did this happen? Where did this happen? When did this happen? While you were gone? Do you see the projectile? It's invisible. The projectile is invisible. Maybe it still flies. I came here because of the great math. Learned a lot, thanks. You're toxic, you know that, right? I should ban this guy, actually. Can you ban a person for their first message? I saw the clip in the feed. I did not lie. Guys, what are we listening to? Can we stop listening to metal songs when we are trying to program and think and use our brain? Are you guys stupid? What are you suggesting here? Guys. Cakez, can you increase music by 10%? Is very low compared to your voice. Corn helps plant grow. Truth equals ban. So yes, you have to time them out. I did not lie. Proof. Metal was awesome for coding. Must be a skill issue. Metal is awesome. Anti-fun stream. Okay. Any brain users in chat? First round. I don't see it. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. I'll have to figure it out later. It's okay. I'll figure it out later, guys. For now, we need to figure out this issue right here. Has keystone. We need to somehow bring the data about keystones. Or it needs to be in the stats.
Gotcha, bitch.
Shintel and Chai, thank you very much for following, bro. I appreciate it.
Now you behave from now on, okay? That was just a clip that some very malicious and toxic person in chat made, okay? I actually know how to properly calculate math, okay?
Otherwise, I could not make this game. So it's full with math, okay? Copying Queen 69. Okay, this guy is gone for 5 minutes. I only saw one extra attack when the skeleton went out of range. Super did most of the math. That's not true. Math by chat. Yep, that's also not true. Okay, guys. Let's talk about this. I have a keystone here. This one right here. Let's save this. Read this. It says all impact damage can now freeze. The freeze chance is kept at 10%. So this keystone right here makes it so that even physical, fire, lighting damage, all of this stuff can freeze enemies. But I can only freeze them 10% of the time. Why is damage capitalized? Because I will rework this. This is not important right now. The text in this is terrible and atrocious. It will be reworked. It will look more like this later on. Yo, what's good? Hey, Octo Chris, long time no see. Long time no see. Welcome there. Good morning. First message. We're currently working on redesigning the systems in the game a little bit. Reminds me a lot of Bloons TD 6. Yes, it is. Heavily inspired by Bloons TD 6. And the map is copied for recognizability. Guys, stop copying. Stop KWing. So, how do I do this? I have a solution to this. I have a freeze cap. But I need to figure out if I can freeze. What engine are you using? I'm building my own engine in C++. It's based on this. I made a tutorial about how like the inners of this works. But it's in constant development. It always changes. In the future, when my game is released, I will make one tutorial to rule them all tutorial to essentially explain everything that you need to make a game in C++ and publish and sell it. I will be the first. It will be a one big tutorial, 4 or 5 hours long, going over everything. When, not if. Yeah, of course, when. So I can only make... I only apply the freeze chance if we have this keystone active. Should I create a stat, guys? So this is the check. Usually I only make freeze chance apply if I deal cold damage. But what I could do here is go into the game and then do stat underscore. I can increase or I can implement a stat.
Gotcha, bitch.
Let's see, where do we have that? Where's deadly ignition? That is in fire. And then for cold, I could have a stat. Stat. Freezing hits. And this stat has a base value of either 0, 0, or 1. Weather. How do you do that? Weather. How do you spell weather? Like this? Wait. Weather. Okay, so like this. All right. Thank you, guys. Tim's is trying to... Okay, Tim's is trying to create... okay, trying to fool me. I will remember this, Tim's. Next time I see a negative message, I will react more negatively. Whether it is on or not. No increased... more. So I could increase this, I could implement these stat, and then the stat will tell me here whether to have freezing hits, whether freezing hits is applied or not. And then I don't need this keystone. The keystone is something on the skill tree. These are called keystones, the big ass nodes. These are called stat nodes, and these are called ability nodes. And these are present on my dude, and I cannot I don't have access to this all the time. Okay, so I could have a projectile that deals damage. The attacker could be dead already. The projectile is still in the air. Then I don't know about this keystone here because the attacker is 0. And I don't always want to check for the attacker here. I actually don't really need it. So we're going to add it to the stats. So then we do bool freezing hits is get stat value. Stats dot values on stat freezing hits. And then we turn this into a bool. So it's either 1 or 0. So if we don't have a freeze buff and we are impacting an enemy and the cold damage is more than 0, or we have freezing hits. Now we have effectively gotten around this issue. Cool. Awesome. Very nice. Fix this, but we also have to now implement the freezing hits stat. This needs to be part of it.
Gotcha, bitch.
So how do we do this? In texts, we start with texts. And game.header, it is after cold resist. Here you go. Start name. Good morning, guys. Thank you very much for following file stuff. And Neox. Good morning, guys. Hope you're doing good. Thanks very much for following. Yeah, only crazy good game development programming in C++ here, okay? Never seen before. Hopefully demo version this year, so you guys can, you know, try out the game for yourselves. Hopefully. Mensch is programming his own engine. Why does Game Maker Noob have 10,000 viewers? Hey, don't call him a noob, bro. He's very knowledgeable, bro. Stop it. You should apologize. And guys, but let's be real, please, okay? Please don't talk bad about other streamers here, okay? It is your opinion what you think about other streamers. That's fine. Keep it to yourself, okay? Don't talk bad about other streamers. It just doesn't look bad, doesn't look good. It doesn't portray this channel very well either. And I just don't want this to happen, okay? Don't tell me what to do. Athano is a bitch. Only talk bad about me. Yeah, you can talk bad about me. I'll ban you, but that's fine. Okay? Take a look at this, guys. Yank a word. Shit. paste. No shit, actually. This is supposed to be here, and this is supposed to be here. And then in the game CPP file, yeah, we'll do that later. I made a new song, but I posted it in the meme channel on accident. Cap. Challenge accepted. Fuck pirate software. Okay, you're getting banned.
Gotcha, bitch.
Bitch. Thank you very much for following P-Olaf. P-Loaf. Control F. Target, replace target dot. Yeah, I could do that, you know. I could do this. But I want to see what I'm programming here. You know, so I've every time I rework my game, my engine, people tell me to use Control F. I will never do that. I won't. Because I'm not only reworking how I access a certain variable, I'm also reworking at the same time, what is it called? The behavior of what's happening. So I can't replace, because I need to take a look at every single individual change and make adjustments. Read difference. You know, because the data changes as well. You have to understand, Cakez is an excuse to everything you say. No, there's not an excuse. There's a reason. Okay, there's a difference. You are changing my words in my mouth, so you're wrong. I don't appreciate that at all. Bitch. I don't appreciate it. I do horrid, hybrid, Control H, but still replace one at a time. Yeah, you could replace one at a time, that's true. I just like working from top to bottom, okay? And we are not even that far off, by the way. It's taking shape right now, which is really good. Everyone who ever uses find and replace is stupid, I guess. They don't know how to control what is being replaced. I'm happy you're using references rather than pointers. I'd rather be happy about something than unhappy about something else. True, 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 true. 100%. Oh, we're almost done here. Very cool. Get origin rect collider. We're almost done, guys. Most of the stuff, I didn't think it would be that easy, actually. Okay, what do we have here? Get origin rect collider, return damage. LOL? The entire attack function. Let me see. Attacker. We check the attacker here once. We check the attacker for bleed. Why do we do that? We don't need this. Okay. Physical reflect needs to have the attacker. Yes, we can only reflect damage on an alive attacker. We have the attacker ID here. Wow. Wow, that was easy. I didn't think I would be able to completely disconnect this function and make it work, even if we don't have someone attacking. Wait. Wrong. Wait, but this has to be... Aha. So awarding experience... This needs to be locked behind an if check if we actually have an attacker here. So here's the issue, guys. I want to ask you guys a question. Let's say we're talking about a tower defense game, okay? We're talking about leveling. Okay, how do you level? Well, we have a unit. Let's begin by we have a prefab. We have a prefab and then we have an instance. We have an instance and we have, well, enemies that die, right? We have an enemy. Now, the prefab holds the level. Let's say level 5 and it holds the XP. Let's say that's 120. Now the instance is one of my Tangys. Okay, that's a Tangy. That's the instance that is instantiated from the prefab, okay? This comes, it pulls the data, the level, the XP, it pulls it from here, okay? So there is a reference using some sort of ID. Prefab ID. Let's call it prefab ID. Give you the exact stuff that I need. Prefab ID, the instance. Now, what I do here is I kill an enemy. I kill an enemy. That enemy awards me EXP. Man, I'm going to Man, I'm getting into coding and all I see is crybabies in the field. I'm worried. You know, the best thing that you can do, Sneaky, is to not look at the field and do stuff on your own. You should not listen to the general public because, yes, programming in general, there's so many programmers
Gotcha, bitch.
that have such high... that think too highly of themselves, they think too negatively about everyone else doing something different. There are so many toxic people in this field. It's, I think, might be a hot take, I think this field is even more toxic than gamers. I think we have some very toxic people in this field, and I think the best thing that you can do is staying away from these people and this field and just doing your own thing. Just go your own way, learn your own make your own mistakes, learn your own thing, and just have fun. You know, let's say you want to make a game. You said coding, right? You're getting into coding. I don't know what you're coding. Code your own thing, make your own mistakes, learn from your own mistakes, and build experience that way. Try search using Vim, press enter, then repeat this with .cakez. Yeah, I know, Holden Macron. I know you can do that. It's mostly this chat, I think. No, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. Love programming because there are 100 different ways to do things, yeah. And get a demo out before Cakez. Anyway, so this awards me XP. But the issue is, I die, I'm dead. I'm dead. Why am I dead? Well, I could have killed this guy using a buff, a debuff. I I could have killed this guy using multiple means to kill them without being still alive. It could be a debuff, could be a projectile, stuff like that. So I'm dead. Should the XP still go to the prefab? Should it still go here? Or should I just cancel this out and not award experience because my tangerine died? Hello, monkey. Monkey with duck cap. Good morning. And thank you very much for following, Sneaky. Prefab. You lose XP because you died. Still get XP. Complaints about toxic people in the field. What do you think about Raylip? Clip? Yeah, I was dumb. I was dumb back then. What's the lore behind tangerines and skeletons? Well, we're still building the lore. How do I make a logger? You can check this. There's a logger tutorial in there at the very beginning. Very simple one. You can watch that logger tutorial if you want to. Thousands of swords, nothing can take them from me. The real issue, what is this? The issue is, I die, I'm dead. The issue is, okay. Zig part 2 when, never, never, man, oh god. I was not having any issue. I was not having any fun there. Anyways, so I guess I'll for now. And we need to award experience. This is experience and level up effect. What the fuck? Oh wait, sorry. Huh? I'm confused right now. I will not award experience to the units that die. And then if someone tells me that this is bad in the future. Oh shit. Yeah, there we go. And then I will change it in the future. But if no one notices and they don't mind, that's fine. What about Kim Doctor being extradited from New Zealand after 10 years? Extradited? I heard that, I saw that. If you ever get testicular cancer, will you suck it out for... I will suck it out for you, Cakez. Okay, you earned yourself another break. 10 minutes this time. See you in 10, bro. I can't find 10, so 11. Okay, brother. See you later, brother. Alright, let's see, what do we have next? Attack! Oh! Nice! We are at the deal AoE damage. Perfect!
Gotcha, bitch!
This is what I wanted. I don't need a damage dealer anymore here. So all I do is what is targets? I deal AoE damage supplying an array of targets. And the AoE damage data should have a UID
Gotcha, bitch!
of the attacker ID. This is what we need, which by default will be 0. And then we supply that to the attack function. We have stats, we have the hit type, and we have the AoE data dot attacker ID. Nice. Oh man, this is so good. It's getting so much easier. King and Sophia, thank you guys for following. I'm sorry for queuing the last song once more. Make sure to skip it when it comes up after a few minutes. Didn't even see the message. Just heard a gunshot and kneeled. I'm not kneeling for that. Yeah, true, true. Alright, let's see. AoE damage data. We supply that. We don't need the damage dealer anymore. Cool. Deal AoE damage. Look at this, guys. This function has gotten so easy. If we are targeting enemies, we are dealing damage to the enemies. If we are targeting heroes, we are also dealing damage to the heroes. Look how easy this has gotten. Huh? Cool. Awesome. Guys, I think we are almost done. Taunt. What is this? Look for hero to attack. Taunt buff. Owner. Unit. This should be... do we change the best target on the unit? Do I change... Do I use this even? I have go-to here, guys. Ooh, look at this. Yikes. I have go-to. Oh my. Yeah. I think that this function needs to be reworked in the future. I'm gonna put it to do here. Because this function is not correct. It's not called semantically. Guys, how do you call it in English when a function is not correct, but not because it's... Is it called semantically correct? When the logic in the function is not doing correct, is not doing the correct thing, but it is actually correct in a way that it compiles. So what does that mean if a function is syntax versus semantics? We call that a bug. Shit code, incompetence, vagina. Why do I ask this chat, man? Like, see, you know, if I was still in university and I would ask my friends, you know, the guy that knew everything, he would explain to me the difference between the two and he would tell me the answer too. And then I would thank him and move on. I hate you guys. Semantically, syntactically correct. Okay, so tastically correct. Semantic is it works but not right. Wrong logic. Syntactically correct. Okay, so this function is not syntactically correct. First and last prior is not syntactically correct. So here's the issue. I have target priorities for first and last. And so you can see here that I'm accessing the first and last part of an array of units. But whenever a hero dies in this array, essentially I'm treating it like this. If this is my list of heroes, wow, that's an incredibly terrible age. And these are the slots. And I have units in those slots. And let's say one of these units dies off. Then what I do here is I move this guy in here. And then this is empty. And he's in here now. So essentially this is still correct. It's actually still correct. If I now add a new hero in, add, then we have another unit here, and that's the last one that I added in. Because I pack the array every time. Actually, it actually works. There's still an issue though with range checks. The first and last could be out of range. Okay, so it is correct, but first and last could be out of range. So if they are not in range, I have to do something better here. So I'll have to revisit this in the future. I'm not gonna do this now though. Oh. There goes const out of the window because I'm changing it. Hi, hello there, Neckwozer. If it's technically correct, but it's not great, the diplomatic term is stylistically challenged. What the fuck? I don't like this word, man. Because it's too similar to mentally challenged. Hey, Cakez, much respect for the good indie game dev vibes and content while taking care of your family at the same time. Been watching on YouTube for a few weeks. Hey, that's awesome to hear, bro. You've been watching the reactions on YouTube? That's really cool. Are you gonna participate in GMTK today? No, I can't. I do not have the time, unfortunately. I just had a baby. And so I'll have to take care of the baby. I also have other responsibilities, like a job. I can't do this full time yet. But in the future, you know, when we really have a lot of time, there will be the time. Then I would like to participate once, but it has to be a theme that I like. Usually I don't like game jams because they confine you too much. You have to literally... I just like being completely free, which is why I'm programming in C++, right? Is in range. Okay, this is the const attacker reference. We're taking a target reference, also taking const, and then using an ability. And then it says get range. Get range. Get ability. Uh-oh. 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 Now we can't do const anymore. Because we're getting an ability pointer here. See, this is the reason why I stopped using... references, because I now had to decide between... If I return a pointer to an ability, I can't make the entity const, because I will be able to change. Take a look. So I have the const entity right here. And then I'm going through the abilities of the entity, using the dot operator, which is cool. I can't do this anymore. Because this is non-const, and I'm casting const away. Essentially. So what I have to do is then say, okay, well, whoops. It has to be a normal reference, then this works. But then getAbility will complain. Wait. Why would you pass a const variable if you're editing it? I didn't know that I'm editing it. I didn't know that. Can you stop? Fat fingering, please? Thank you. Cakez, 10% volume, please. You look very young, but sound old. How old are you? Yeah, I'm right. That's right. I'm 34, bro. 40. I'm not 42. What is getAbility complaining about? I'm supplying a const entity, but I'm casting const away essentially. Get weapon. Oh, bro. I'm back. Okay. Please don't drop off. Alright guys, I'm back. And guys, tell me, give me feedback. What do you think about all of this crazy programming we're doing today? You don't see any gameplay changes, did you? It is just literally structural changes.
Gotcha, bitch.
What do you think? You're telling me that I can't do this? Oh wow, because I didn't... It gives me a reference. And now I have to mark this as const. See, this is why I stopped using const. This is exactly the reason. Now I have to mark this as const. This works. And then later down the line, I will figure out that actually I need the last element. I want to change that last element. Then I have to get const. I have to cast const away here. Then this function will complain about it. That I'm actually changing this while I'm actually not. And then now I have to cast this const away here. And then the function calling this function will complain that I'm casting const away here. It's incredibly infectious. It's so annoying. I hate it, man. Like, just let me It's basically like this Karen that keeps bothering you when you're doing one particular thing not her way. And she like keeps bothering and pressuring you into like, just let me fucking program, man. Holy... Bro, get out of my face, bitch. Anyways, we're gonna go const for now. Okay, I'm spending useless time at the moment. It's fine. Okay, we are wasting our time at the moment. It's fine. I hate it. It's okay though, okay? Okay, relax. Now we have the weapon. Goodness, man. And then we have get ranged fixed, which means how do we get range again? Entity and okay, so the attacker. Oh, tell me it's constant issue again. First argument, constant would lose the const qualifier. I told you guys, I hate this fucking shit. I hate it. I hate it. This is why I don't use const. Now, yeah, the typical C++ nerds would be like, but you're using it wrong, Cakez. This is not how you're supposed to use it. It's just trash, man! I want to program! Fine, we're gonna get rid of the const here then. Oh, shit. Shit, I should stop. I need to apologize. I need to stop. I have to stop using these features. I have to stop. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. I fucking hate them. This is why I use C. Okay, let's stop. We need to stop. I need to stop. That's not good. Attack. Okay, cool. We attack a target. Using stats, hit type, and attack ID. Oh, yeah, I see. The target is a pointer here. I would like to turn this into a reference. Then we can do target.id, and then get ground collider is actually this. C wouldn't help with const though? Of course it would, because you don't have const correctness there. Am I wrong that there's no constant C, guys? Is it correct that there's no constancy? Unless you write const correct code from the start to avoid this clown fiesta later. What is even the point of using const when you are just going to complain about it anyway? Usually people pick a feature because it solves the problem, not whine about it. You're never right. There is constancy. You're wrong. Const character. There's constancy. So you can be const correct in C. I complain about it anyways. Fuck you, bitch. Don't care. I'm gonna complain about it anyways. Don't care, man. Fuck you. What two units do we have here? Where's the unit coming from? Okay, so what's this complaining? Second pointer. Oh yeah, value of the owner. Cakez, I'm happy that you're releasing a demo tomorrow. Who said that? I never said that, bro. Check for taunt, looking for... Yeah, we're gonna rework this function later. Is in range. Alright, so instead of having a target pointer here, we use a target reference. Cakez, I'm happy that you actually read that already. Genuine question, please no ban. But why do you declare const? Why declare const if you don't like it? Well, I'm trying to introduce const correctness into my game in engine. You know? I'm trying to introduce it. Can target air. I'm trying to learn, you know? I'm basically trying... Essentially, I'm learning. That's how I see it. I think I don't even need to fix this function because I think I have a new one. I don't even have an innovation level anymore. Make that a reference const, Cakez. Are you going to give this game to your daughter when she starts going to college, Cakez? What do you mean give this Cakez to my daughter? I don't even think I can give this game. Why would I gift her this game? She can have it way before. I don't understand. Eh? I do not understand what you're trying to say here. He's saying 18 years release date. Please, someone go to the door. Okay, don't let me open up the door again. I just sat down. I fucking hate... Oh my god, can you open the door? You're too fucking... I don't get the error. I did get the error. Okay, I'm going to the gym. Bye. I did get the error. Perfectly balanced temper. Yeah. I know. Shit, man. I was too angry because I'm hot now. Or maybe it's because I'm programming so fast. I literally burn. Okay, fine. Are we done yet? Is in ranged. What is this? Is in range. Is this another function looking for enemy to attack? Look for hero to attack. Okay. Alright, so this takes in a unit. Reference, which I think can be const. We'll try to make it const again. Actually, there goes const out of the window because we are changing it. Back, what have I missed? Nothing. Psycho. Usually you write const correct from the start and then you retracted another message. Okay. How many people are in the house and how many open the door? Well, we currently have... Let's not count the 2 babies, but we have 3 people in the house. And 1 guy is doing shit. Okay. Can we turn this const actually? What am I saying? There's no way this can be const. Absolutely no way, but let's try. This is already where it complains, right? Yep. Can't make it const because I'm supplying a pointer here. Casting const away. Const can make a man go berserk. Cakez thoughts on const here. Is inside. Ah, okay, so we need to change this function. We have the attacker, which probably can be const, and then we have another target, which is probably const as well. And then we have an ability. Let's see. Line circle. I think it works. The target is in range because this function is called after is in range. Yeah, very important. Cool. Look, I could make this entire thing const. Isn't that nice? Take the const pill and declare everything const by default. We'll see how long I'm gonna use const. Okay, distance squared to path end. It takes in... Ooh, a path is a long thing. This should be a const path reference. So I don't copy all of this stuff here. Looking good. And this is start. This is the same thing. This is gotta be a const path reference. Is that stream Straßenbande in the background? I don't know. I never listened to this. Someone song requested it. Can someone give Cash course on why he hates const? I'm a noob. I hate const because when you have a lot of functions calling each other, oftentimes very far down in the calling chain or in the stack trace, you realize that you actually need const, and then you have to change all of the const labels on all of the functions calling down into that one particular function and remove the const. And therefore, in my opinion, just not worrying about const, while yes, you're not const correct, like you can never trust your program anyways 100%. Now you could try to do it while you're doing const, but in my opinion, you could still fuck up the const correctness of your game and then have a function that might not be const correct, but it should be const correct. And so I don't know. I think mistakes can happen anyways. So I'm changing my stance on this multiple times. So I don't know 100%. But yeah, I just don't like it. It's tedious. And I'd rather just make progress. I'd rather go back in the future, fix a bug, than have to worry about const correctness while programming, and then keep going to the same code over and over and over again and changing it back and forth. I just hate it. I'd rather fix a bug and have the code running. That's how I see it. Now, obviously, it might be a dumb take, but so far, I've never had many issues with not worrying about const correctness. If anything, I had a bug that was logical and not because I wasn't doing const correctly. That's just how I feel, bro. What say you're learning programming as you're making your game? Yes, I am. Therefore, a lot of your code is shit and you will refactor as you get better. Yes, exactly. That's how I do it, Luch. And that's how everyone should do it. You should do it like this. Ah, now I'm casting const away. Yeah, this is the same thing here. Get range. It's because I'm getting this item, getting the weapon here. I'm getting an ability as well. Why don't I just supply because I don't always have an ability. So I need get range to be... Yeah, it needs to be an ability type. Can you change the function has components const? Yeah, I can change the function to const, yes. Alright, get range, target priority, looking for hero to heal. Think about this, future Cakez, yeah. What would happen if first and last is out of range? I did that yesterday, by the way. I wrote that yesterday. Off stream. And then get distance squared. What is this? Takes in two const entity references. There you go. And then it just removes these two. Length squared. Then healer target is going to be a reference, which should be fine. I think const protects you from runtime bugs, but since... Yeah, but... People just don't know how to close doors, man, bro. Like, I don't know, like, when you go into a room and you see someone working there, shouldn't you, like, skip yourself? If target.id is the same as healer.id, There you go. Huh? Yeah. Runtime bugs happen because of non-const correctness, but they can happen even when using const correctness. So, for example, let me give you a very simple example. Modern C++ is all about const correctness. Is that statement true? Is that a true statement? Modern C++ is about const correctness. That's my assumption. If you are trying to practice modern C++, you will practice const correctness. Again, new question. I searched up for const correctness. It is to avoid accidentally assigning a value. That sounds dumb. Bro, I'm trying to send you bits, but my payment is failing every time. And my man, I appreciate it holding my groin. I really appreciate it, bro. You're drinking a takeaway coffee? I'm drinking a coffee in a takeaway cup that I've been using for multiple months now. It's one of those cups from McDonald's that got gifted to me by a friend of mine. And I've been using it ever since. Const is nice, but it's not God's gift. Not just modern C. Guys, modern C++, most people practice const correctness. Is that correct? The cardboard would be moldy. It's not cardboard, it's plastic. It's a reusable cup, yeah. It's plastic. I clean it up multiple times over multiple weeks. I think about shared pointer when I think about modern C++. Well, essentially, Path of Exile has a bunch of bugs, and they are big on the modern C++ train. So I'm just telling you that there can be logical bugs even if you use const correctness, and I don't think it protects you from those bugs. It helps maybe, but you also have to think about investing the time and effort to be const correct, which takes a long time. And oftentimes you can't be const correct all the time. So whether you spend time on being const correct or not, I don't think you will be able to avoid all of the issues. Best target is a pointer. You can press G plus B to multi-cursor current word, I think. It's fine. I need to take a look at every single thing to make sure that I'm not doing something wrong. Okay, so now we are back to the original function, which is activate ability. And so we are currently activating abilities and supplying stats. Taunt is applying a buff. Like this. The type 1 is the first one, the owner ID is the second. So what do we have here? I don't know. Maybe I'll change my stance on const correctness in the future again, but so far I just hate it, man. It's good, but it's also tedious. There you go. We apply a buff on the target. Right? No matching function call. It takes a target. Oh, target is a... Ah, it's a value. So the value of the target. Who the fuck tells you const correctness will solve every bug ever? You ever thought about growing a beard? Yeah, I did that in the past, but it didn't really work. Cakes, if you try my keybind, you will save 20 minutes and health. I'm serious. No, I won't. Const correctness to me is about the overall code structure. If you're able to adhere to const, then your logic is probably separated out properly. If you grow a beard, we will take you more seriously as a coder. I don't need to be taken more seriously. I just need to take my own progress seriously. It has nothing to do with that. Oh wait, that is the target data. Not tag ID. Ah, okay. So I do not have... Okay, how do I activate an ability? I have an activator. Okay. The same argument can be applied to advocating JavaScript over C++. Everyone has to find their own sweet spot from the safety/correctness spectrum. It's also a matter of clarity, communicating what your code does. If I say arg A, I will always assume the object is modified. I agree. But you can do the same thing using pointers. So that's what I would do for the longest time. Eh? Oh, wait, if I return, I have to refund the energy. Lol. I forgot. Refunding energy. There you go. Cool. Look at this. How easy it becomes. Now I just call refund energy. Very nice. Makes it much cleaner. Hello people. Hello Fies. How's it going, bro? Chat and Yoink Master. Hello Ebeth. I'm not gonna put that in the title that you suggested, because it would literally be lying to people. And emotionally manipulating them. I will not put something like that in the title. People would be angry. How can you do the same thing with pointers? Can you show us? Sure, okay, fine. Let's say I have this apply buff function. This is what I would do. Buff, pointer, apply. Entity, pointer, target, buff. Buff. Based on this signature, based on this stuff, I tell the program that I'm changing the entity here, because I supply a pointer. If I were to have this function like this, then I'm telling the program that I'm not changing the target and I'm not changing the buff. Essentially. That's how I've done it in the past. So you're passing a value, yes. So you make a copy, even for a big object. So sometimes for a big object, I would still pass this in as a pointer. Yes. That makes a copy though. I know about this making a copy. I know that. I agree. You know, that could mean that we have essentially two meanings. Right, sometimes the pointer is changing it, sometimes it's not. But usually I do it like this. What about const? Yeah, I hate const, bro. What can I say, bro? I just hate const, okay? I don't know. Maybe I'm stupid.
Gotcha, bitch.
Ability duration. Hey. Ability duration. Man, we're making so much programming progress today. It's crazy. Look at this, guys. It looks much cleaner now, do you think? Don't you think? But now you deep copy the whole object, yes. Well, then what's the point? Sometimes it modifies, sometimes it doesn't. The point is that I don't have to worry about it being const correct. I don't have to type const. And I can still run into... So my point is this. I know that I'm being mehrdeutig in English. Sorry, I just can't... the reason why my words are so slow is not because I don't know how to explain it. It's just because I don't know the English words. Mehrdeutig. English. Ambiguous, yes. So I know that this is ambiguous. However, the reason why I would use const would be to avoid making bugs or creating bugs in my game that should not function the way it should function. But I still get those with const correctness, so I'm reluctant to use them because it's just more effort. It's a pain in the ass to uphold, and I can't even guarantee that my function will be correct even if I uphold the const correctness. So I can't even go and believe the const correctness sometimes, because it could be that it's only not const because somewhere further down the line I'm getting some data from my object and I'm returning it in the wrong way because I made a mistake, and therefore now I'm assuming I'm changing the object while I'm not actually changing it. You get what I mean? And so to me, these mistakes are very likely to happen, and upholding this stuff, making sure this is correct, the time and effort this takes at the moment does not warrant the outcome, essentially. Can be a dumb take, but listen, brother, like, I'm making a game, I'm alone, and fuck it, bro, let's just fuck it. I want to have fun, okay? I don't want to fucking... I don't want to have the most beautiful code. I want my game to be able to scale. I want the data to be able to make sense. That's it. If I sometimes have an ambiguous function, that's fine. That's okay. So any additional effort isn't worth it because it doesn't fix every error ever. No, that's not true. I'm saying that you can still make mistakes. Okay, bro, you didn't listen. Okay, bro?
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, it's supposed to refund, by the way. Refund energy, yeah. Whoa. Sorry about that. Thank you very much for following, sir. Intro wave. Give it a few years, everyone went through the const sucks phase. Yeah, maybe in a few years I'll be like, const is the greatest thing on the planet. You know, maybe. I never made a const bug, but I would like to see that some parameters are const as a semantic hint. Again, everyone to each their own, right? So that's how I see it, and it is how it is. Wait a minute. I think I introduced the bug here earlier. No, this is correct. We have to take a look at all of the attack functions that we call. I have to make sure that I supply this as the activator ID every time I attack. Wolfang Fist is a hit type impact and attacker.id. You will get your bits after my Twitch ticket is resolved, Cakez. Oh wow, what the fuck? What happened? I appreciate it though. Thank you very much. Oh wait, that's not attacker ID. That is... Actually, it is attacker. No wait, activator ID. If apply buffs takes a target as a first argument, why not use a little bit of oop and do a cleaner target.apply buff, and the same with attack? No. No. I'm not creating a function like that. Fuck you. No. Why would I do that, bro? Go away with your oop shit, brother. Don't care. Yikes. That's fucking cringe, bro. Who would use oop? Eee. Cringe, brother. Really cringe. We're not fucking with Oop, it's our spaghetti noob. True. I need to find a way to how do you say that? I need to find a way to make those. No. Ability scratch. It doesn't have an impact, yeah. Oop in C++ is just sugar syntax. If a method gets translated to value something t, it methods gets translated to some function t, this parameters here. Gamedev, yes sir, this is gamedev. We are today. You joined on like a huge coding stream, so you don't see much from the game. But I bid you welcome, if that is an English thing to say. Hello there, sir. I didn't manage to do it off stream, guys, so here we are, and I hope you enjoy. Hope you have some fun. This is essentially what you need to do sometimes, right? You're reworking so you can scale your program more. Get origin rect collider, yeah, this is... So for example, I think this should be a const reference here. But if I do this, now all of the get origin rect colliders functions are wrong. So I go here. There you go. What is this? Are you using any library? I am using OpenGL. And I think, yeah, and I use S2B image to load PNG files, and I use FreeType to load TTF files. And the rest is written by me. Attack the target. What is this? Wolffang Fist. The value of the target. We refund energy, we apply this, then we set rendering options. I don't know why I do that here. Ah, yeah, this is gonna be changed anyway soon. I want to animate this. S2B the goat. Yeah, S2B is one of the best things you could use. If you guys are making a game or an engine in C++ and you want to load PNG files, use S2B image. I think this is the best library to use to load PNG files. Winslash. This is the full reason. This dog shit thing is the reason why why we did the entire rework. We have gotten to the point why we did the rework. The Winslash ability. Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the culprit. Oh god. All right, so let's see. There we go. So what do we have? We have range. We have physical damage. Hey brother, I'm sorry to interrupt, but can I get some IT advice, please? I'm actually getting DDoSed. My modem has been down for over 24 hours and no one believes me. If you give me a chance, I'll give you a little bit more context. Maybe you have any advice for me. I'm pretty sure you should ask chat, because there are some crazy dudes in chat that can help you. Yes, just explain in chat what's happening. Can you fix my printer, Cakez? No. But the first message from Abiff is already the best thing to do. Contact your ISP and ask them. Ask them that you are getting DDoSed and you can't do anything, and ask them what's happening to your internet connection. And then maybe they can do something by changing your IP address and then giving you something new so that you're not getting DDoSed anymore. That would be the first step. Yeah. Here's my story. Basically, I'm administrating a 5M server, GTA 5 Online. This This kid came in, started cheating, and last thing he said, if you ban me, I'll take you offline. You know how kids are, they never do it. This lad actually did. 15 seconds after I banned him, he took down my whole internet. Wow, what the fuck? It seemed like it's been like 24 hours now, maybe 23 hours now, maybe 24. My modem is still dead. My internet provider said that they have no idea how to fix my issue. Holy. Hey, bro, wait. Wait a minute. Hey, oh, he has too many viewers now, right? 12,000 viewers. He's probably not gonna see your message. I mean, I'm pretty sure this guy can help you. This guy is like the hacking guy. He knows how to hack people. Maybe he knows. I don't know what to tell you. DDoSing a federal offense and can get you into jail. DDoSing is a federal offense and can get you into jail. This kid is semi-famous on YouTube. He has a deep voice. Yeah, he is. This guy's good. He has a deep voice. I think you should ask him if he's gonna respond to you. I know that he has 12,000 people in his chat. Let ISP change your IP. Yeah, maybe you can ask them to change your IP. Because I'm probably as much as a noob as you are when it comes to this. Yeah. Check his IP. Check if you can figure out the ISP that provides it. And call their hotline, report this. This kid is actually smart because he has YouTube videos showing how he literally takes down whole servers. He actually has compiled his own botnet or something, calling it Hopnet. Tell him Cakez sent you, he knows Cakez, and he will eventually help you out. He's not gonna read the message. He might not see the message though, so. You know. Yeah. I wish I could help you, bro, but my chat is also quite smart. Maybe these guys can give you some hints as to what to do next. Easiest thing would be to get a new dynamic IP here. Let me see here, where were we? The wind slash, right? And so what we need to do here is to figure out this speed. And then go to update and draw projectiles. How do I figure out the base range? Projectile base range times projectile speed. And then projectile speed is the base speed times the projectile speed stat. I think it's very simple, actually. I'm online with my phone, and on my modem it doesn't have slow internet. It's actually completely down. I have hard reset it twice. Also had it unplugged from power for over 2 hours. Still down. Oh my god. Usually these guys know a specific vulnerability and then search for servers with this vulnerability. Update your server. Hey, Mogulbuster, that's a smart idea. Yeah, you could be right. Unfortunately, I have static, not dynamic, and I live in a shared house, so it's not up to me to change it. Oh shit, so you're completely fucked. This is the tech support chat after all. You're in the right place. Yeah, maybe. Do I still want to have base speed on the projectile? I don't think I do. I'm gonna remove base speed and base range. I think I'm gonna get rid of base range too. Then whenever we spawn a projectile, we get the stats, we get the range stat from there, I think. If anyone wants to search this kid or get some more information about him, search him on YouTube 5 market. He probably has mods that need old versions. Maybe you can live with Cakez. It's the best self-advertisement I've seen yet. This is the best self-advertisement I've seen yet. Might be a good react. I don't know anything about this topic, bro. I would literally be stumbling over my words. Like, I would love to do it, but yeah. Brother. So when we create the wind slash, we supply the stats, and the stats give us the range. Contact your ISP again, change your IP address secure. Your router and network firewall and intrusion detection monitor your network. Not an expert, just ChatGPT'd your story. You know, maybe all of the suggestions so far have been gathered through ChatGPT. That would be funny. Update indoor projectile. So how do we get the projectile range? I want to get the stats value of the stats, the projectiles stats dot values on stat attack radius. And then I want to multiply that by the base ignoring projectile speed. Now we have the projectile range. And then I'm gonna create another const float projectile speed by essentially calling this function, but without ignoring the base. Now we have the projectile speed and projectile range. And then it makes it much easier. Okay, how do we get the target? We have this here. If we have a target, then we want to home to this target, of course. Const this, const that. Yeah, yes. Guys, I just bought the kids botnet. Now I just need to get Cake77 IP to end your suffering. To end our suffering. I've been in this situation when I was a teenager on some Minecraft server. Someone cheated and took down my internet for an afternoon also. But they gave up pretty soon, probably bought. So my best bet is that you wait and he will give up. But he's then like, yeah, you're right. That could also be it. But then he's at the mercy of him, isn't he? So I don't know about that, you know. Do I need the entire range? Or the base range? I think we need the... Do we do range there? Do we do this? Projectile speed is times t, isn't it? That's what we did here. Yes. There you go. Homing strength. Wait, we have homing strength twice. Wait a minute, guys, what happened? Why do I have this twice? What the fuck? Hey, what happened? Have projectiles been fucked up all the time? Huh? Which one did I use? Oh no, you guys remember the projectile homing stream? How long that took to make? Oh man, I just can't believe this. Why does this keep happening, bro? Oh man. Fuck this shit. My man, Infinite Coda, thank you so much for raiding. Good morning. Oh god. How are you doing? I'm sorry to all to interrupt Cake's work and get all of your attention. Sorry to bother you all. It's fine, bro. If you're actually in this situation, and you're having to deal with this, I feel sorry for you, bro. I wish I could help you more. If you're not, but you're advertising your YouTube like this, you're fucking smart, bro. So I'm not even, I'm like, yeah, both things are actually, well, one of them sucks. Yeah, I see linear algebra. Yeah, it is. Big rate. Good morning. Hello there. Can one of the mods shout you out, please? Mods. If has options. Option. Draw. Colliders. Yes. Then we draw this. There you go. To do debug. This is debug option. You should try Pirate Software's Discord. He always says people can help there. Yeah, or try Pirate Software's Discord. Yeah. You might not be able to catch him on a stream. He might not see your message, but maybe you can try out his Discord. Smart. Good idea. Discord. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. Which one of the homings do we do now, though? EXP decay. I think the XP decay didn't work, and we did this in the end. So let's get rid of this. Anyway, I kind of need to run. Have a nice stream. Thank you. Yeah, you have a nice day yourself, bro. Thanks very much. Okay, guys. I think we don't need to get the duration anymore, because we get the duration from the stats, but we need to add the stats to the active ability. Guys, it is so smart. It's awesome. You see this? Totally no longer needed anything. Nothing is needed anymore. Just some target, some owner, ability. I don't even need the ability anymore, because we need that. Yeah, I would definitely hop onto your Discord. Okay, bro. Do you request 30-minute songs? Do you guys request 30 minutes? Is that a 30-minute song? It's a 4-minute song. All right. Projectile ability data ID. Ability ID. Why do you keep the fucking door open, man? I fucking hate this. Why do people keep the door open when I'm here, man? I just... When will this end, man? When? It's rude. I think it's rude, actually. I think it's actually rude. It's disrespectful. It's really starting to piss me off. Deal AoE damage. AoE data. Yeah. And then here we have the attack ID. Own ID. There we go. But our daddy taught us to not be ashamed of our dicks. What? Agreed? It's almost like you could just ask the wife to remember to close the door instead of cursing every day. I did. I do that 5 times a day. I literally said, please just, I don't mind if you come in. I don't mind if you guys go to the kitchen. I don't mind. Just please close the door. I said that multiple times. I'm not cursing anyone. I wouldn't do that. I know I have communicated properly that I want the door closed. Okay? I can't do more than communicate and say, bruv. Please. Bruv. Okay? What is this? Hit. Type. Impact. Cakes, does she do it on purpose? Maybe she also has a Twitch account named Collector of Stuff to piss you off. Chris, thank you very much for following. Oh, God. Cakes, which door is it? The door right here, next to me. It's the door next to me. AoE radius? What is this? Impact effect? Projector starts will give us the AoE radius. Yes, it will. Guys, I'm very proud of you, I have to say. You have been able to sit through the stream of me just coding and coding and coding and not seeing any changes for 3 hours. I have to say, I appreciate that a lot. I know how boring this is because you don't understand a single thing. I appreciate it, my brothers. I really do. You know, and we will be done soon. I promise, okay? Projectile. Forked projectile. Ability ID. Ability none. No react, no reaction. Cakes, did you get inspiration before writing your animation system or did you just wing it? I winged it, yes. I thought to myself, okay, I have a collection of sprites. This is what the data looks for a sprite. How can I animate the data over time? And then I tried it out. I found some bugs in my animation system. I tried to make the animation system better, and over time I managed to create what I call an animate function. And this animate function right here takes in a timer, how many frames to animate and the duration, and then it just does this. And the bug that I had was this clamping the animation using this particular calculation. Sometimes the animation index would be equal to the frame count, and therefore I would have to clamp it so that it displays me the last frame even though I have not reached the end yet. It's not perfect. My attack speed can be so high that I skip the frame in which I attack. But yeah. Alright, let's see here. If I fork, we create a new projectile here. Ice shot forks. After it's piercing. So after we are done piercing, we are forking using ice shot, and then we create multiple forks. And though we need to set the fork count here to 0, the pierce count to 0, which should already be 0. So I don't think I need to change pierce count here. Maybe I do though. Let me set the sprite, we set the rendering option to additive blending, set the travel distance to 0. And I think... what about the damage? They still deal full damage. I mean on ice shot... yeah, we'll have to see. I will probably have to go back to this. I'll put a to-do in here. If we are colliding, forking should be handled in a different way. Does Cake's wife understand coding, or does she think he's editing a Word file? No, she knows that I'm making a game, and she knows that me typing in here will do changes, will put changes into the game, but obviously she doesn't understand what the code does and stuff like that here. But she knows that I'm not writing a text file. Yes.
Gotcha, bitch.
Wrecked collision. Go through the targets. Collide projectiles. I need to rework the collide projectiles function. It's not handling forking correctly, I think. Or. Well, thank you very much for following. You're the... Choabna. Cakez, where's your game design document? I don't have one. So what I would need to do here is apply fork damage reduction, which I didn't do yet. That is a to-do. Or do I do this now? You guys don't even know what this does, huh? You know what? I'm just not going to do that for now. I'll leave it as a to-do for later. It's fine. Because I think we are done with projectiles. Cool. We're almost done. What is this? Update and draw beams. Ooh, beams. Okay. Target and owner. Is in range. It takes the attacker and the target. So basically both of these as values. And then these also are taken as values. Good. Deal AoE damage. What do we have here? Which function is this? This is damaging areas. Okay. We have an owner of a damaging area. This is another issue. Why do we need the owner? Kurz? Okay. Guys, give me a second. Yeah, we got a baby delivery in here. Give me a second. Almost there. Ich hab's fast, ja. Dort. Attacker ID is damaging area DA dot owner ID. Okay, guys. How many errors do we have left? Not many. Give me a second. Hast du gebadet? Hallo, meine Kleine. Oh.
Aua!
Ja, die ist mal her.
Bitte, ich habe ja auch viel gegeben, deswegen musst du noch holen.
Ja, okay.
Duschen, dann hol ich dir.
Okay. We have a baby. We have a baby here. Baby. Okay. Okay, relax. Okay, relax. So I can program. Okay, baby? Okay, Zoe? Please? Alright. Such a cutie. Yeah, true. She's losing some hair at the moment. So she's getting new hair. She's upgrading her hair. What a champ. Already putting a newborn to work. Yeah, she's gonna earn the bread of the house soon. Bald, yeah. True. I'm a little bit scared that if I move my hand from her back to the mouse and start programming with one hand, she's gonna like fall off. So help. I mean, she's grabbing quite tightly, so maybe not. Don't fall off. Okay. Over here. So we have the active ability. Then we can call its active ability. We have a float. We can turn that into a const. Give her keyboard on her first birthday, yeah. Cakez is now dual wielding, yeah. She will make as much money as Necropolis. True, true. Just lean back more. Yeah, I'll try. I like that since I'm using Go, I don't have to think about const every time now. Yeah. She'll be touched typey by 2, lol. Oh, what the fuck did she do? You see that? Like she bumped her head. What are you doing? What are you doing? She's searching. She's searching for some milk. Wait, let me give her a pacifier. She wants your milk. Yeah, I have a pacifier here. It's my weapon. Use it. I'm using my weapon. Yeah. I can't actually go I can't actually phone. Can't actually phone him right now. Wait, I'm getting paid? I told you. What are you talking about? Did she just headbutt you? Yeah, this is what happens when she starts to search for milk. She's like headbutting you in the chest to find like the place for her to drink. And like what I find crazy is the sheer force she's using. And she's not hurting herself. Like she literally bumps into your chest, and my chest is like, you know, there's bones there. She never cries about that. It's crazy. Yeah, my wife needs to quickly take a shower. That's why. Hello, baby. Hello, Tapir. How's it going, man? But today, I have to say, she's been much calmer today. I think she had a really nice nighttime sleep. It was Zoe, right? This is Zoe, yeah. Oh, she's very relaxed. Plot twist, Cakez is the skeleton from Cakez 3. This is get ability duration. We need the ability and an entity. We might not have an owner, but actually we don't need that because we have the stats. So this is... Stop it. Stop it. No, 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 no. No, no, no. She lost her pacifier. Zoe is Cake 78. True. Yeah, I think what's happening is it's just too hot for her. It is really hot still. Wolltest du nicht duschen?
Ja. Die riecht gut, ne?
Ja.
Ein Shampoo, ne?
Aber du wolltest duschen. Ja. Mein Schatz. Okay. So like my wife's like, I'm gonna take a shower now. But before I take a shower, yeah, quick shower. Let me clean up the whole flat. Let me maybe mop the floor. Then, you know, go somewhere else and maybe buy some groceries. But I'm gonna take a shower right now. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So true. Classic, yeah. And I have to program with one hand. Bitch. So essentially what I wanna do here, the ability duration is already defined. That would be active ability. Dot. Stats. Dot. Values. On. Stat. Ability. Shit. Ability effect duration. There we go. This is how we figure out the duration of the ability. And so the cool thing about this is now we just supply stats to this thing and we don't need this stupid owner anymore. That's the cool thing. And so I can keep an ability active even though the owner is already dead. Oh yeah, relax. This get stat function is so unreadable. No, it's not. I think, guys, no, you know you're wrong. Let's not go to you're wrong. You're actually totally wrong. It's crazy how wrong you are. Wow. Anyways, guys, I have a question. So, let's say I call this active abilities, okay? An active ability. Let me give you an idea of what that is. So for example, a poison puddle. Okay, poison. Poison cloud. No, Zoe. No, Zoe. No. 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 Stop it. Poison cloud, okay? This thing is casted by an owner. That's a hero. Okay, that's one of my Tangys. This guy right here. Okay? And it effectively deals damage on enemies. Okay, every enemy inside takes damage. Now the question is, if I kill off my hero, he's dead, right? Dead. Should this stay? Should this... This stays. Yes? You would like it to stay. It should stay. Yes, it should stay. Yes, the poison cloud should stay. So this is why... Here, you see this? This would remove the poison cloud because the owner is dead. That's what the owner does. And now I decoupled the owner from this thing where I can keep the ability alive just using the supplied stats. And so here's another question that I have. Okay, you're saying that this should stay. Fine, that's okay. Let's say the poison cloud, like this, is active. And it's already active. Okay, already active. Already active. I can't type the like the E is always an issue for me. It's already active. Now, what if this guy receives a buff? Plus 50% damage. Should this affect it or not? Keep or change damage. No? Cakez 2 what Bloons does whenever an enemy dies. Every tower gains XP based on how much it costs. Cost divided by all towers XP. Wait, that's how it works, AQ? In Bloons? So if I kill an enemy, every tower that I have unlocked gains XP even if they are not deployed? Or is it only the deployed towers that keep that get XP? Environment hazards should be independent. This is not an environment hazard. This is a poison cloud that this guy casted. The poison cloud was casted, was made by this guy. Only deployed. And yes, you can check the wiki if you don't believe me. No, I believe you, AQ. Listen, you have always been like, I believe you. Like I believe you almost more than anyone else. To be honest. If it's casted, that changes things. Yeah, think about an MMORPG where you place down a debuffing zone. Blizzard, for example. Think about World of Warcraft, Blizzard. The Blizzard ability. You cast Blizzard, you're channeling the ability, and then you get buffed. You stats based on this on stats when the cloud was created. So basically, don't keep the damage. So but essentially, not this, but keep the damage. Shouldn't impact the spell. Yeah, that's fine. That's how I would do it too. That way you can also snapshot some buffs, which I don't think is bad. Alright. That essentially makes it easier for me, because now I can get the ability duration from the stats here. And I'm pretty sure there's more, but let's get rid of this. And then over here we have the ability duration.
Gotcha,
Hola
bitch.
dog. Hello there, my man. Eastern. Yeah, Eastern. Hello there, bro. Long name. Good morning. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good, bro. There you go. Okay, cool. Then we don't need to get the ability anymore. We have this active. We get rid of this. If the ability is gone, that's fine. Shouldn't have this anymore. So this is the skipping section. We don't need the ability anymore, because we already have the stats, so this can go away. Show baby Cakes. She's sleeping right now though. She's starting to sleep. And so the moment she's really asleep, I'm gonna bring her to her bed. How do you have 15 words and 3 of them have typos? Where? So cute. Thank you. Thank you. We do the same in our game. Lots of turrets, drones, etc. And any upgrades applied to them only applies the next time they spawn, not on already deployed constructs. Yeah, I mean, it does make sense, Ramus, because how are they going to get the buff or the I call it data. They're already there. They're already constructed. The stuff is already on the ground. It's already dealing damage. Like, it's like you build a mixture of poisonous stuff, then you throw it on the ground, and after that you get an upgrade, and like you have already thrown it on the ground. It's already there, right? It makes sense.
Gotcha, bitch.
This could but this could potentially lead to snapshots, of course. Thank you very much for following, Ben. All right, we're gonna do the same thing for the range and AoE radius, though. We'll put this here. Turn both of these const. And then instead of get start value, it's active ability. Active ability dot stats values. And I want to turn this into a reference now, which I like more. Tower defense is cool. I'm waiting for Cakez 4x. Cakez accepted a good idea finally. I do that all the time, bro. Keep or change. Poison Cloud, keep or change. Already? Okay, we do dot time here. Then we also do active ability. Copy. Let's just type it, whatever. Active ability dot stats. It's a little bit annoying to do this with one hand, but it's possible. Dot. She's really hot though. I hope she doesn't wake up and I can just bring her to bed. You know, what I think is oftentimes, especially in the summertime, the biggest issue for babies, it's the heat. And I think the biggest issue for when you're trying to take care of your baby is the fear of the baby getting too cold. Right? Because you don't want to accidentally make the baby too cold by removing too much clothing or maybe not using a blanket. And so that's been the biggest struggle for us. Babies have less ability to regulate their body temperature, yeah. However, when it's too hot, you can notice that they're so red, they're crying, Or she's crying all the time when she's too hot. And I have her on me right now, and it's like, bro, it feels. You guys know these warming bottles that have water in them? That's what it feels like to me right now, man. It's crazy. Deal tick damage. Look at this nice little checkbox here, man. Free energy device. Okay, guys, I think she's fine. I'm pretty sure we have been programming for 20 minutes now. I'm gonna bring her to her bed, okay? Let her sleep. Hopefully she stays asleep.
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay, she might wake up again, but I'm back. Hello, guys. I'm back. She might wake up again. Man, again, I want to reiterate this. Thank you guys for being here, even though we are just coding. So I want to gather some feedback from you guys. What do you think of the just coding stream? Okay, how do we do this here? We are applying a damaging area, applying stats. Burning Arrow is an active ability that deals AoE damage every time we tick. Code equals good. That's what brought me here. Fucking lovely. No ragey. Now Cakez. Don't wake her up, just coding, yep. You're playing in the background, so it's like having a co-worker in the office. This is so much better than reacts or music talk. Okay. No, the music talk was important though. And we need to give feedback, of course. Coding in the software category. Preposterous. Okay, thank you guys. Okay, good to know. Good to know. We're still gonna do a react today though. Okay, I need to farm them YouTube views. And I enjoy this. So, buckle your seatbelts later. 8 Minuten sind frech? Really? That long? Oh man. Okay, let's see. Stats. So burning arrow only deals fire tick damage. So active ability. Where do I get the fire DPS? From the active ability stats. That's fire DPS. This is a copy though. I think we have a little issue here. How long does it take to get Baronite head? Been mining for days. What is this guy talking about? Baronite head. Before Cake City release, imagine ads in the year. We're currently 8 BCR. Half of the time I was even drawing incoherent nonsense in Paint. There wasn't coding, there was manual labor, coding tedious stuff instead of actual work. Shut the fuck up, bitch. This guy's never... Guys, I don't like this. So here's what I have as a problem. Shit. So here's what I have as a problem. Fuck, man. Wait, I know what to do. Actually, I know what to do. If active ability triggered, if it's not triggered yet, then we take the active ability dot stats dot values on, and we set that to 0. What do we set to 0? Well, very simple. All of the we trigger it then. Stat cold damage. There you go. So what do we do here? Very simple. Cold damage, fire damage. Fire damage is taking the base and setting it to the base. Actually, we need to get fire damage. Okay, wait. Float fire DPS is this. Yeah. And then we multiply that by the tick rate, which we have here. Oh, baby's crying again. I knew this was gonna happen. Tick rate. So then we have the fire damage. And then we set the fire damage base to the fire damage. But we also need to make sure that all of the other values are decreased. So increased is 0 and more is 0. So what do I do here? Physical damage. And I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a function. Stat. Lightning damage. True damage. So basically I cancel out all of the other stats. Cancel out all other damage types. And then over here, we just deal AoE damage based on this. There you go. Then we can get rid of all of this stuff. And we deal AoE damage using AoE data. And these stats come from the... Why do I keep getting called today, man? I just don't have the time. Wait, this is telecom. Ah, fuck it. I just don't have to... Like, I've been interrupted like 10 million times today. I just don't want to deal with this right now.
That I don't get a fucking break!
Don't want to deal with this right now. Telecom, yeah. Like, guys, remember that streaming issues I had at the very beginning when I started using Fiber? That's why they call me right now. I just don't want to deal with this right now. I just don't. I have other issues. Guys, here's a question. Another paint. Another paint. This time, we have an ability called Burning Arrow. Burning Arrow. That is an ability that is shot by a unit. That's a projectile that when it impacts on an enemy, it creates a burning area where it hit. Okay, this is a burning area. Here's the thing. This unit could have the following stats. Take a look at this. Physical damage. Let's make it a transparent selection. Then it's a bit better. Like this. So we could have physical damage. We could have cold. And then fire damage. Let's say we have 20 physical, or actually, yeah, 20 physical, 10 cold, and 50 fire. So every time we tick here, tick, tick, should I deal all of these damages combined, or should I cancel out the physical and the cold damage and just lead the fire damage here? I think it should only be fire because this is a dot. This is a dot. It's a dot. It's a fire cloud, bro. Yeah. I'm taking talking to Apple customer service. Is he asking me what bits did you guy? Huh? Yeah. Initial physical plus cold, then fire dot ticks. Okay, so yeah, the impact should deal all of the damages combined. On impact, we have all of these damages going in. But then the tick should only be fire. So, by the way, this is what I just did here. Cancel out all other damage types. Set them all to 0 instead, except for fire. Okay, I have to quickly bring down the Kinderwagen so they can take a stroll. Okay, go for a stroll. Okay, JK, I guess they're not going now. Goodness. Kinderwagen. Alright, okay, so this is what I did here for the first ability. Let me see, what do we have here then? Tick damage. Oh, this is drawing the... This is drawing the ability, essentially. It's drawing an animated sprite. We have AoE increase. I mean... Ability.stats, value stat AoE, and then we ignore the base. I have to say, the stat system that I built, I mean, I got it from TCAP, you know, but TCAP stat system, you know, is really good. I have to say, really good stuff. Yeah. I mean, I extended the stat system for myself, okay, so, yeah. Draw UI circle. If has options, draw colliders. Then it does these two things. There you go. AoE radius. I mean, yeah. Times the AoE increase. Got that. Material, DA material. Render options. Yeah. Okay. TCAP knows what he's doing. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Alright, let's see. What do we have here? Do we have the range? We have the range. Okay, cool. Cakez knows what he's not doing. We already have this. If the ability is not triggered, then we supply the active ability. Active ability.stats values. We get shield count. Turn that into a const. Or do I actually... I need to do shield count minus minus, so I can't turn it into a const. Okay. That's fine. And then we add missiles and we add it to triggered. This is a starting angle. Rotate missile on circle. This is the starting angle. Hit targets count. Initialize the ring buffer. C++ programming in the modern way of pilgrim worshipping. Hello there on YouTube. Simila. Good morning, sir. All right. Guys, I think we're making really good progress. I think we are very close to being done with this ginormous rework. Now, do you guys think that this will work the first time? I don't think so, to be honest. I believe. I mean, maybe. You know, guys, this is from chat a long time ago. You guys told me to use this code to rotate the missiles. I remember. So Waldmort and Lil Nia. The guy that keeps unfollowing, just like Collector of stuff. True. We get a missile here. This should actually be the first thing. And then this should be outside.
Gotcha, bitch!
Zuma, thank you very much for following, sir. How's it going? Welcome, brother. Pretty sure Simula is beyond Strysop glazing himself. Good talk, Simula. Proj speed. The time. Good stuff. We're making really good progress here. Very happy. Really cool. I wanna put the const stuff here somewhere. Actually, keep it down there. It's fine. Hit noise. So this right here, this would be hit noise shake. This is making it more juicy. Styloa, can you explain the thought process behind what you're currently doing? Like, what is the general sense of the end goal here specifically? Sorry, I'm a system admin trying to understand programmers a lot. I don't think there's much... Well, how do I explain this? So I'm building a game. In the game... actually, I'm gonna ban Gnus Nymphicus because he's toxic. See you in 5 minutes. So first and foremost, I'm building a game. And in the game, you have different mechanics that are happening. One of the mechanics is projectiles. You could make a projectile fly. Right, let's say you have an arrow right here. And you're like, this flies, I don't know, this distance d over some time. Let's say over 1 second. And now, how fast this projectile flies is based on speed. So what does a programmer do? A programmer decides these constants, these variables, essentially. And they are programming in the code to essentially say, okay, well, I changed the position of the arrow by the speed every frame times delta time, which would be the frames time every frame. And I do that until I reach 1 second of accumulated delta time. And so now you could say, okay, fine, what if I increase the speed? If it's 5, how does the projectile behave between the speed being 5 or the speed being 10? Does the distance get increased? Does it fly faster? No, it's 0.5 seconds. So what am I doing here? Well, programmers decide this stuff. They program in this stuff. This is some general stuff that you think of, how something should function, and then the programmer essentially does this stuff right here at the bottom. And so what I'm doing right now is essentially just cleaning up the code, the stuff that's happening here. Time times 4 divided by 4 plus 0.75. Here, center plus direction times range. Stuff like this. Essentially, I'm cleaning this up so that it functions in the game. And right now I'm programming a lot because I'm making a lot of changes. That's essentially what's happening here. Stats. Then we have hit. What is this? That is... We are colliding missiles, I think. Are we still in the missile code? Yes, we are colliding missiles. So hit, type impact, and then that would be active ability dot owner ID. And then we have active ability dot stats. What an amazing and insightful thought process filled with wisdom. Thank you for letting us witness the inner workings of a 10x senior developer. Thank you. Yeah, true. We already have an enemy here. And so essentially this is what's happening. It's a little dry at the moment because all I can see here, or all I'm doing here, is essentially just writing text. It's like watching someone write a document. Yeah, so it's not really that interesting at the moment. But usually what we have is we make some changes, then we look at it in the game. So we essentially take a look at what's happening here. So maybe, I don't know, I changed the sword to be a little bigger or to be a little faster. Maybe I changed some data here and then we test out this ability. No, usually there's more stuff happening than what's happening right now. I just have a big portion of changes that I'm doing all at the same time once. And I'm just sitting here and writing a text document at the moment. Which, you know, does happen sometimes. We take the value here and then this stuff. I'm fixing errors essentially at the moment. Usually there's more happening. You're toxic. See you tomorrow. Actually, yeah. See you in 5 minutes, bitch. Yep. Boom, more. Cancel out the active ability. This one is crazy, the programming here, so I'm just gonna fix the errors and move on. I'll have to reprogram this anyways. Ban every one of us. Only 5 minutes. Yeah, I mean, Lolboy has been nice most of the time, okay? Lolboy is a nice person. So he gets the starter package of 5 minutes, okay, guys? And, you know, when it continues, it ramps up. You know, it increases in intensity and length. So then it's like 10 minutes, you know, sometimes like collector of stuff. It could be an hour, 2 hours. It all depends on, you know, the severity of what you did. What am I doing here? Owner. This is an issue. This is one place where I need that. Here. I essentially have to get rid of it then. Let's see here. Goodness. Where's this? Essentially this. I like how you look back every time to see if your wife is getting the baby. No, it's actually 10 million people running around here, okay? It's not just my wife. So there's people running around me all the time. It's actually really distracting, if I'm being totally honest. You know, I can't really unleash. I'm like holding back. I thought there were 3. I think right now there's like 5 or 6. He's looking if they close the door. Yeah, I mean that too, of course. That too. If they are they closing the door or not. Because I don't like listen guys, when you're working, right? When you're working on something, you're focusing on something. Would you like it? Would you like your door to be open all the time and there's a bunch of people running around in the house? Family distracting, reject family, become cracked developer? True. Coin gainage. You don't like it because you would want to scream? No, it's like... Yeah, like... Bro, you should sit with cock out once, then they will never forget to close the door again. Yeah, true, maybe. Goodness. So much stuff. I'm gonna have to rework disabilities. This is crazy. I remember programming this in over multiple days. This is essentially what I'm programming right now. Is an ability where a pirate spawns a parrot that flies towards an enemy. The parrot picks on the enemy, slows it down a little bit, aka creates like some sort of stun effect. Then it picks up some coins, you know, gold coins from the target, and it's bringing it back to the pirate to give you permanent gold. This is essentially what this insane if statement mumbo jumbo does. It is kind of OP, I guess. But I haven't tested it with the new setup. So this might not work. Now this target is the value of target. Just need a blocker, a healer and a parrot. DLC content. Yeah, the pirate has like one ability, which is this one ability so far. He's not programmed at all. But he looks cool. He has a very nice sword. Shut the fuck up, bitch. And this ability that he has is also like crazily animated. You see all of this. You see this parrot fly here? It's way too complicated. Goodness. There you go. Okay, holy shit. Goodness. Why do I need the layer? Oh, it's the effect. Lighting strike. Mm-hmm. Back from the dead? Sorry, Cakez. I wasn't even supposed to be toxic. I just find it a bit amusing how you pronounce more, and I didn't even think of sending A toxic message. What a way to get my first time out. Yeah. You know, it's so easy to, you know, become passive aggressive or toxic and not even realizing it. Oh, I didn't think it was toxic. Oh, oops. I just called you a moron. Oh, I didn't think it was toxic. You know, I just wrote it. You know, it just came out of my fingers. Sorry, Cakez, for being stupid. Yep. True. All right, let's see. What do we have here? Nice. I love this, you know, being able to deal damage without having to supply the owner every time. That's cool. What am I even providing here? It's a lighting strike. Okay. Ability triggered true. Guys, I think I'm literally just gonna code until I'm done here. I don't think there's too many errors left. Do you recommending using G2A? If you tell me what G2A does, I've seen this before, but I don't know what it does. So no React? No, we'll still do a React. I mean, of course. Not sure what you're talking about, bruh. Cakez, just a thought. Maybe you need the ability owner for statistic. Like displaying how many enemies Tangy killed, how much damage it dealt. I did that, yes. And so if a Tangy killed a certain enemy, then what I will do in the future, if I want to have that stat, I will store the prefab that ultimately used or fired the projectile. So essentially, when let's say we want to talk about stats, right? Like, for example, kills. Now, a prefab essentially creates instances of my units. They're all copies of this prefab. And if one of them kills an enemy, the kill ultimately goes to the prefab. And so I don't need the instance, I just need the reference to the prefab. Because it's unique. It is only one prefab that spawns instances. So even if this guy is dead, if I have the reference to the prefab, we're good. Isn't pointer to hero enough? No, the pointer to hero could be invalid because the hero is already dead. Because he shot a very long projectile that took like 10 days to finally hit the target. And this guy is already in Nirvana, he's already dead. This is why we are doing this rework. As to not have the pointer back to this. But would it be dead and dead heroes array? No, I don't do that anymore. I will no longer have a dead heroes array at all. This is why I'm doing this. It's more efficient this way too. And I don't have to worry about looking up some dead hero and figuring out where that comes from. I just deal damage based on stats. It's much simpler this way. I just have to make sure that I don't do anything wrong here. Owner, AoE damage, target components. Like, what is this shit here? Which is why I'm now supplying this owner ID, and this can be empty. This can be empty and it's fine. Oh, we have the hit type here. This is duplicated data, is it? No, actually it's not. And this is where we have to supply the hit targets. And then we can just deal AoE damage using this data. That's why we're doing this change. Really cool. We have the same thing with Ice Wave. This is essentially actually one that I redesigned earlier on. Like I think a couple of days ago. And so this should actually be... This is an issue. Ability effect duration dot base is this. This is where I set how long the ability will be. Oh god. It lags. What the fuck? And then we just set the increased. And more. More is 1. And this is 0. Set ability duration. Oh shit. Tick timer. Okay, this should be fine. Just want to make sure. Or, yeah. What a mensch changes dozens of functions without testing. Yeah, I don't have a better way, but I'm gonna do a to-do list here. To do, make duration a stat that affects to do this ability. More duration equals more spikes. Question mark. So we could make this ice wave essentially spawn more spikes if it's lasting longer, and therefore it's also flying further. We'll have to see. I've been debugging a frame rate issue where it wouldn't go past 220 FPS with a very simple scene. It was clearly something with the GPU since the X swap chain was causing spikes. 3 hours later I realized that it is because I was using Parasec to work on my work laptop. Easy 700 FPS without Parasec. What does Parasec do? Time to stop working, I guess. We have the explosion count here. Alright, cool. Got this done. I think we are almost done, guys. Hopefully. I like this rework. I'm really happy about this. Stats. It's been a while also since we have been using, since we have had such a long rework. Because AoE damage data is a reference. Yes, it is. Cool. So it changes the hit targets. Very nice. It's a remote desktop software. Oh, I see. Ice trap. Okay, wow, we still have quite a few things to go on. Alright, fine. But this one should be easier. Active ability duration. What is this? Set it to 1. It should just deal AoE damage and then don't do any duration. What is this guy talking about here? If it targets inside, it deals AoE damage and then kills itself. What? So simple. Man, what a long programming session today. Very nice. I feel good. That means next week we can actually make some good progress, guys. Play sound, ice trap explosion, deal AoE damage, .owner ID. Cool. Hit type impact. Deal AoE damage, play sound, and remove the index. I don't even need to trigger the ability, I guess. If it's not triggered, it draws an ice trap. I see, if it's triggered, then it draws the effect. I get it now. And so we need to somehow set the base duration. I see, so it draws a complicated effect. I get it now. Goodness, impact force, holy shit. Remove effect after 1 second. So if active ability dot time is 1 or greater than 1, then I want to remove it. I mean, linear value between 0 and 1. I mean, should be this then. Let's keep it like this. We have to debug some of the abilities after this anyways. AoE radius. Fuck. So essentially, fuck. God damn it. It still uses the AoE radius here. So why not just do AoE radius times T. And then where's AoE radius used as well? Might as well keep it like this, huh? Cakez, you better wrap up. Nayan is live and she's gonna take all your viewers. I don't even know who that is, bro. And shut the fuck up. I'm gonna code now, okay? Stop complaining. I do what I want. Ability duration minus time. So that would be 1. You know what? Let's call it const float. Animation duration is 1. And then we do anim duration. And so then this would be divided by anim duration. And then this was animation duration, was it? Alright. Anything else? This? Maybe not. Goodness, guys, my hands hurt from programming this much. Goodness, are we done soon? Holy shit. How do people program this long? Like, I think I've done at this point. I think I'm like close to 1,000 to 2,000 changes. Stop whining, you bitch. Shut the fuck up. Poison Cloud. Oh. So when 24-hour stream? Do it daily and increase the tolerance. I think if you write this much every day, I don't know that. I don't know about that, bro. And we also have some code duplication that I'll need to fix later, but it's okay now. Canceling out a certain... Oh god. Holy shit. Look how much code that is. Where is it? There you go. Cancel out damage types. Goodness. How do you navigate all that? It's like a book, bro. So we have poison DPS. And we multiply that by the tick rate. Tick rate. Tick rate. Then we call that poison damage. And we cancel out the poison damage here. To this, to not fire damage but poison damage. And then over here we have fire damage that needs to be cancelled out. And then ability tick timer. I suppose I put this in an if check here. Cancel, actually, let's just put it here like this. If active, ability triggered, and the door is open again. I can't believe this, man. I just cannot believe this. Did you learn C++ in Unity or Book? Is C++ primer any good? I did learn C++ by writing C++ code. I went to YouTube, and then on YouTube. Okay. I went to YouTube, watched a tutorial about C++, like a 4-hour tutorial to learn the basics, and then I started watching game development tutorials on YouTube. Rums! And that's how I learned C++. And then I kept making it a point to go and learn C++ every day, if I can. So I would try to learn a little bit every day. Sometimes 15 minutes, sometimes 2 hours, sometimes 5 hours, sometimes 16 hours. I made it a point to be at least there every day have the code editor open and write code for a minimum of 10 to 15 minutes so that I could feel good about myself, that I made some progress, a little bit, and build a habit, essentially. I wanted to build a habit. A habit is something that at some point you just do it because you do it. And there's no thought that goes into this. And so ever since I have started building that habit, I have not stopped programming in C++. How's Zoe doing? I think good. Thank you very much, Innocent Poo Poo, for asking. I think you by accident watched the C tutorial. No. I did watch a C++ tutorial and I wrote C++ code in the very beginning. I was fully fledged into C++, but then I gradually migrated more to C, like C++. Let me see if the ability is not triggered. Then we set this and then ability. Active ability. Did you ever check out Rickard Fabian's book on data-oriented design? I find it very useful for game programming. I did not. I didn't check out any books when learning C++. Also because I thought they were very expensive. Give me a second. But I did learn about data-oriented design. Yeah, by watching YouTube videos and reading blog posts and articles online, yes. It's also a particle emitter that's happening here. That I need to put on this, I guess.
Gotcha, bitch.
Ability duration, AoE radius, target location. Cool. You can read it online for free. It's not really about any language though. I think he explains the examples in C++, so that's awesome. Taijo, thank you very much for following. I think data-oriented design is the best way to learn. Yes, I think it's the best way. Owner, component, enemy. Oh, I see. So here's two different colors to indicate that the cloud is targeting my heroes. Well, it's actually simple then. We don't have to ask this. We have to check if the target components are targeting heroes. Well, if we are targeting heroes, red if we target heroes. Or if we target / harm heroes. I actually feel quite screwed that we all got taught OOP as the only thing in university. Yeah, it was very difficult to get away from OOP, but I really enjoy this right now, if that makes sense. I'm enjoying being able to just write shitty code and it works. It's really fun. So like the moment I went away from OOP and all of these rules, that is when C++ turned into the language that I think I will never stop using. I don't think... Like, yeah, there's other languages, but like, why do I need those? Like, I have everything essentially that I need. It's really cool. I love it. Draw the bubbles. Yeah, we have bubbles too. Emitter. Ability duration. We do have bubbles. Oh, we also have meteor. Uh-oh, that's also another thing. I mean, most corporate programming is in OOP, so if you just want a job at that pace, it's fine. Cakes, but your code is so disconnected. Nobody except you will understand it, so it's impossible for any teamwork. No, I don't think I agree. So you guys are telling me that I have a function or I have a local scope called cloud layer, and when you read this code, you're telling me that you cannot understand this? I think it's very well written to be able to read or to be able to determine what the code is supposed to do. Maybe you don't understand how exactly it does the things it does, but I think it's very easily readable. There's nothing hidden, essentially. It's like reading a book. You know? I don't think it's difficult to understand. It just takes time to understand, but with enough time and effort, I think this is easier to understand than a lot of OOP constructs where a lot of stuff is hidden behind base classes, and then you have to inspect base classes. I have everything very flat. It's essentially completely flat. Read what is already written, okay, but creating something new with all the functions available? I mean, you could start by drawing a circle and see what happens. I would rather use a framework than reinvent the wheel. Takes so much time. Yeah. So everyone has their own opinions, and that's totally fine. If you'd rather use a framework, then, you know, do this stuff that I do yourself. That's a smart decision because you save a lot of time. That's totally valid. Yes. The creator of Stardew Valley used a framework of C#. I forgot the name. To build his game. That's totally okay. You know, essentially, the creator of Undertale used Game Maker. It doesn't really matter what you use. The end product is the result. What matters is, you know, the only reason why it matters what you use is for your own well-being and satisfaction. You need to feel good in the process. Whatever gets you to the finish line is the most important thing. If you're really interested in, you know, making game development, or I guess any development, a profession. And I need to make sure that I'm doing stuff correctly here, so I don't fuck it up. When it makes it sloppy programming, seeping into everyday use apps, that annoys me to no end. What matters is sloppy programming seeping into everyday use apps. Oh yeah, like for example, I mean apps are phone, right? But for example, Word taking 10 days to start, while we have WordPad, who essentially just starts instantly, right? This is a WordPad here. And I don't know if it opens up here now. Yeah, it does. See how fast it starts? It's instant. It's very lightweight, like maybe a couple of kilobytes. Does almost everything basic functionality wise that Word does. It's a really good editor, and it's going to get removed soon by Windows. I wonder if Windows 11 already has WordPad removed, or if that will happen at a later date. We'll see. But it's sad, you know, because this stuff is really good. Also, you can flex on Unity and good old users, lol. I don't think so. Like, usually most of the time these users flex on you because they get to a working version or a good looking game faster than you do. So, to give you an idea, I'll show you. So this is what I had after about 1 month. Actually, I have a really good idea. Let's see. 1 year game development SFML. I think it was this guy? Or was it someone else? I don't think it was this, or was it? Oh yeah, it was this. So essentially this guy right here made games in SFML. Take a look at this. Just take a look. Take in the scenery. He was using SFML. So that is a framework in C++, okay? Now take a look at this. One year of C++ game dev. Posted 1 year ago, 30,000 views. That's me. Now I started with basic stuff. This is a box. Yeah, this is an error. This is snake. So like the craziest thing that I did over 1 year in C++, learning Vulkan. Subscribe, guys. Make sure that you subscribe. I guess this could be the most cool looking, but it's nowhere near with this. And now, if you take a look at game developers who've been using Unity, you know, they show off some crazy 2D, 3D stuff. I can't show off this stuff, right? I don't have this cool looking stuff. I made some terrible shit, in my opinion, like comparatively, you know? This is, I guess, this is the most... Hey, Togglebit, thank you very much for the raid. I didn't even see that. Good morning. Hello, guys. How's it going? Great line to comment in on. Well, what did I say? What did I just say? Did you really write it or just I wrote this? Yeah, so this is probably the most impressive stuff that I did. I make some terrible shit over 1 year, but comparatively, in my opinion, to this and some other stuff that you see in, let's say, 1 year Unity, 1 year Godot, 1 year Unreal Engine. In einer Stunde. Warum? Weil ihr dann nicht wieder da seid?
Ich.
Wann bist du wieder da?
Weiß ich nicht. Dann muss ich dir selber sagen.
Ja, ich rufe dich sonst an gleich. Und gucken wir, okay. Moin moin, but because here in Northern Germany we don't like to talk that much. Moin. So essentially, you get more impressive stuff done if you use an engine faster. But it doesn't mean that you will get to the finish line faster. Because at some point there's diminishing returns from the engine and you cannot be as free as using your own framework or building a lot of stuff yourself. So there is this drawback that I see. And why do I say that? Shit. Fuck. Why do I say that? Because there is game developers that I've seen that take 4 years to make their game, just like the creator of Stardew Valley, and they used engines. And so usually it is... Your first game is the most difficult. That's how I see it. Whether that be a very fast game, a very small game, or a very long game, it doesn't really matter. It's the first game that matters and usually takes the longest. Think about, most people, like Real Superco took 5 years or 6 years on his first game. And then he never finished it, actually. Missile count. I don't think you could say that without having released a game on an engine. I can't say that about myself. Yes. Actually, I can. I spent 3 months in Unity and didn't manage to do a single thing. He didn't. No, he didn't release his first game. His first game was a... He spent 5 years on it and it was a 2D side-scroller. And then he started making a new game, 2D side-scroller, in like some other engine, where he was able to do a lot more. And that was Pogostock. He made Pogostack then in like 11 months. But you can't say that he took 11 months to make his first game. No, because he had experience making games before that point. That's why I'm saying your first game is going to be the most difficult. Whether you make a game for 5 years, fail, and then make another game in 2 years, it's different, essentially. Okay? Physical damage. It just uses the physical damage. Okay. Actually, I don't want to do that. It's a road of try statements. True. My engine has been in the works for over 3 calendar years, so it's definitely a thing, but altogether it's realistically about 6 to 8 months worth of work if we are doing a 40-hour week, so it depends on how you look at it. Well, is it really though? Because I don't think you can cramp down 3 years into 6 months if you work more, because over time your brain, not only can't you say that you get the same amount of work done in 8 hours versus 4 days with 2 hours, because the time in between the 2-hour session, it's been less than part-time. Yeah, but I'm thinking about it this way. The time between the 2-hour sessions is used to reflect on what you did and make better decisions than if you were to program 8 hours on the project, let's say without a break. Now, obviously, you could say, okay, fine, I do 4 hours of programming, then break, then another 4 hours of programming. But I've noticed about myself, when I take longer breaks between changes, I make smarter decisions. But yeah, of course, I mean, if you're able to work something full-time on something, you are definitely faster. But I don't think it's linear. I don't think it's a linear. I'm productive for long stretches of time. I tend to be most productive coding for about 6 hours plus at a time. It's an ADHD thing, I think, in my case, hyperfocus. Wait, isn't hyperfocus the opposite of ADHD? Because for me, I have those two. I guess I have those two, yeah. Like, for example, yesterday I coded the beginning of coding this, and today too. It's been 4 hours on this, and I'm still going, yeah. The AoE radius, AoE circle. Let's call it const float AoE multi is get start value active ability dot stats. I just noticed about myself, I make smarter decisions when I take longer. It's also like, yeah, I just can't work for this long time. Sometimes I do, yeah, sometimes I can. But like quality work usually is about 2 hours for me, like real quality work, focusing on something and getting something really good done. It's the same thing using game engines. The curve of getting things done is definitely not linear. Getting so much done in 1 year, aka steep curve, doesn't mean it would stay steep. Yeah. No React today, right? We'll see. Okay, we have AoE multi. And then we have const float AU missile.
Gotcha, bitch.
This is missile AoE. Well, let's call it missile radius. Much better, missile radius. Damage is something that we supply here. If you have a specific task in mind before you start, it makes it way easier. So this is why I started, you know, adding in 2-hour programming sessions to when I program. Because I was able to focus on that one particular thing. And then I had time. Usually there would be a problem that comes up, you know, like with the projectiles. And then I could use the time to think about the thing, give myself some time to reflect on it. And then now, for me, it's just much easier to hack this code in. There we go, and then we deal AoE damage. Very nice. I think we are almost done, guys, and this time for real. Shouldn't be too much longer. Ooh, spawn spikes over time. I think we're actually going to get rid of this. Yep. We get rid of this. Oh? What is this? Might be able to remove this. Update enemies.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, we're getting follow botted. Shield mode, guys.
Gotcha, bitch.
Shield mode. Turn on.
Gotcha, bitch.
I wonder why this happens.
Gotcha, bitch.
Why people keep doing that. Abev, can you remove the follow bot notification thing, because it's really annoying. Can you remove the poof if it's a follow bot? The sound, yeah, like the sound happening only when I do it, but not when follow bot's happening. That would be cool. Let's get ready for sniper spam. Yeah, so I turned off the bot right now. Like, this is the cool thing of having a bot run on your system. You can make sure that it all happens according to how you want it. Back then, when I was follow botted, I had no chance to protect myself against that, because stream elements would take 10 days to update. And by then I had like 1,000 follow bots happening already. 1,000 notifications were running. And I clicked save like 10 million times, but the server didn't send the data to me yet. Like, but this is much better. What is this? Keep enemies alive until their buffs projectiles are gone. I think we can get rid of this now. Why do people follow bot anyways? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why. Why? I'm trying to figure out why. Messing up competition. It doesn't really do anything to me. Like, I don't get anything out of this, and I don't lose anything. So I don't know, man. I don't understand. Totally don't understand. Like, I keep removing them to have real follower counts, because right now, it wasn't really that many. I have 7,300. And so currently what I do most of the time is do Twitch follower remover. And then I just remove those from known bots accounts. Now it's gonna load all of my followers and then tell me which ones are bot accounts. Alright, let's see. We're almost done actually. I'm very happy. We are on line 14,000. There's only 5,000 lines left, and there's not that many changes that we have to do, because most of the stuff is UI now. Yeah, so we have, what is this? Entity A, Entity B. That's laser effects. Cakez, I was thinking about changing stop follow bots command ban duration to permanent. What do you think? Do you think it's okay? I don't know how you determine that something is a follower bot. Oh, developer. When I started Unity in 2016, I made Doom clone, not an actual clone. Just a lookalike at 6 months with 1 level. When I started making my own engine, I had a 2D sprite system in 6 months. Yeah. Are you still having fun making the game? I'm still having fun making the game. I'm getting more and more excited to work on the game, which is why I started programming. I started programming more and more off stream, which is really cool. No, I'm still having a lot of fun, actually. Yes. Oh, what is this? Ah, I can't make this const. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Shut up. You're banned. You got lucky. Allow. And now you're banned. See you in 20 minutes, bitch. Alright. What is this? Case Earth Spike. Is this activate ability? Can I get your GitHub? Sure, but like I don't have anything special on my GitHub.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you very much for following, Benny Kane. Appreciate it. Alright, are we done yet? Can we finally be done? Can I get your address? No. Do we need... Yeah, we need that. Ability duration. And we don't have duration because we supply the stats. Actually, we supply the stats from this, yeah. Ooh! Look at that! Oh, and I just noticed the pickpocket, Ice Wave, Ground Slam. They all create an active ability. Actually, that's wrong here. Pickpocket needs to have this if target check. Can I get your shoe size? Yeah, 46 in European size measures. So if that helps you, brother, go ahead. I have big feet. Clown size boots. We can trade shoes. Oh, we can, really? There you go. Ice wall. Creates an effect. Ability duration. Position. Collision box. Ooh. Yeah, that's ability duration. This is something we have to rework too. I have the ability to add collision boxes to the game. Uh-oh. My baby's crying, guys. What's going on here? Stats, base, speed. This will not be here. We can turn shield mode off. Here you go. I think I can turn shield mode off now. We should be fine, right? How can I turn it off fast? AQ, can you turn off shield mode? And hold on my groin, please. Thank you very much for 10 bits, man. I really appreciate it, bro. Yeah, guys, I'm working on... I should not talk about it. I should just show you when it's done. My man, thank you very much for 50 bits, hold on my groin, bro. I really appreciate it. She uses const. Size of 46 for them to stay on his feet, but a size of 90 for the length. AQ, thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Laser effect, yeah, all of this stuff. We'll see. Chain lighting. I mean, if we don't have a target, I don't know why I do it like this. There you go. New feature soon, just wait 2 years. No, like Abbott has already done the feature. You have also done the debugging for the feature already, if I'm correct. Right? So it will come soon. I just need to draw a nice little thing. So you guys know what to do. Okay, give me a second. Oh, yeah. Tschüss. Ja, ich mach die Tür zu. Okay. Okay, finally, we are alone. We are alone. He hit her, I didn't hit anyone. Jawohl. Previous chain target, oh goodness. Closest chain target. Yeah. What's up with this chat? They're weird. Yeah, we need to figure out how to make that better. You guys hear that? It's outside, actually. Haven't watched for a while. You made a lot of progress, I'm guessing. Yeah, Therese, bro, I can't show you much progress right now, unfortunately. But we are getting so close to actually real progress. I know I've been saying this for multiple hours, you know, all of them, most people here will think I'm stupid, but I think we are actually like 95% done. Actually 95%. I think. For real. It's fine, just keep cooking. Yeah, we're cooking. Because we are, I think we are very close to greatness. And then I can finally scale things properly. I'm so happy. Uh-oh. This is not supposed to happen, is it? Yeah. Good. Healing amount. Heal target. Looking good. Why is the stream 480p? Oh, I don't stream in 480p. And my bitrate is looking good right now, bro. So it must be you. Excuse me. Oh my god, why did I do this if target thing? So annoying. I should have done an early return here. Every time. I thought I would personally have find replace a couple of those cases, like get origin. Yeah, I could have done that, essentially, but it's always good to get a nice little overview over your code. You saw how many to-dos I added to the list, and now I can search for the to-do in the code and then remind myself for those. I wouldn't have done this otherwise. And so I really like these reworks because you take a look at all of your code. Oh god, projectile. Okay, wait. So this is the biggest thing that we have to change now. These are all of the projectiles that we spawn based on, like, this is the worst code that I've written so far, like a long time ago. So, sprites. I think an ability should have a sprite on itself. But then, yeah, and then explosion sprites. Impact effect. Understand your reasoning for not replacing globally, but a few of them are so simple. Yeah, I mean, you're right. But I think, like, I haven't wasted too much time on this. So I think it's fine. Yeah, we'll do it like this for now. I know this is not the best. There will be a better solution in the future. Like, depending on what type of colliders should be spawning and stuff, we'll have to see. Okay, so target components. This always baffled me why I did it this way. We're just gonna use the target components that we supply. Target ID. Yeah. Stats, position, direction, base range and speed now get determined. The range, I think we are fine to remove those. Think this. Wasting time. I never global replace unless your code is perfect the first time around. Okay. Apply abilities. Ah, okay. It's not much. All right. Let's see here. What do we have? We get a ability. Time passed. Cooldown. Aha. There it is. We need to figure out the ability cooldown. That would be get ability cooldown. That takes in an ability. And obviously the entity. And then this is a reference. There you go. My man, H4PZ, thank you very much for following, sir. Why are you complaining? Const entity, constability. Now, why are you complaining? Huh? Get ability. No matching function. Oh, it's an entity pointer. I see. All right. Cool. Ability bit recharge done. What the fuck? Oh, this is... I use that for animations. I don't even know if I use that anymore. So you guys know how in World of Warcraft, when your ability on your bar reaches, like the cooldown expires, it blinks for a second, like it has like this nice shiny blink animation. This is essentially what I do here. I add this recharge done blink effect, then I create like a UI blink effect, and I remove it when it's on cooldown again. But I think I removed this from the UI, so this is essentially useless. So yeah. I'll never understand how people can stream and code at the same time. It's too stressful. It's fine, you get used to it. But I see what you mean, yeah. In the beginning I was very unsure. 100%. Think about keeping or removing them. Yeah, this one too. Alright. Because like these are generic buffs that don't do much. I had them... These would make sense if I control all of the heroes, but I don't anymore. Why Visual Studio Code and not Visual Studio? Because I don't like using Visual Studio. I was so lazy, man. Holy shit. Heal target. That takes a fucking pointer. Fine. Yeah, dude! Guys, you know what I'm experiencing? Maybe you don't notice this, but I'm experiencing micro stutters when programming. Like, it's most noticeable when I do this. Okay, it doesn't work right now. Yeah, you see that? Take a look. You see these stutters? See that? What the fuck's going on? It's so annoying. It's been happening for a few hours now. Do we clamp this, the amount? And then we remove the assertion here. I think this is better, right? It's a programming ghost on your keyboard. You know what? I'm just gonna keep it like this. It's fine. Let's not spend too much time on this, brother. Okay, so why are you complaining now? Ability heal target. Ah, now you want the value of the target, right? What is this? Ability cleanse. Yeah, it's also healing the target. Then display effect. It's a programming ghost. Actually read that already. Maybe it writes up as memory that's get sticking your key. What current HP is minimum? Why do you even run your game in uncapped FPS? Are you using more PC resources than necessary? I mean, I could actually, you're right. Could turn VSync on. That's actually smart. It's actually smart. Apply energy regeneration. Flat energy per second. There you go. And then we're going to rename this to entity. Every entity has this. There you go. Cool. Apply buffs. I was so lazy, man. Alright, let's do this. Shouldn't be too much, but we're almost... I think we are now 98% done, guys. Like, no cap. I think we are actually getting really close. And the buffs owner... We'll have to see about that. Some buffs require this, some don't. He self-censored some reason, but meant... What the fuck am I reading right now, guys? You're making me uncomfortable. Huh? What are you even talking about? Yeah, right. Skull, like what? You know, it's hot and you're making me uncomfortable. That's not a good sign. Goodness, it's almost 6 p.m. Holy fucking hell, man. It just doesn't end today. What the fuck? But we are getting this done today, guys. We are actually getting this done today. It is how it is. It is how it is. Oh, a bleed here is an impact effect. Huh, interesting.
Sheesh, donations. Donation.
Man, I'm gonna break my monitor, I swear.
What the hell was that clip? Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand it either.
You can't use it. Wow. What? What the fuck was that?
I'm gonna specifically take a look at buffs tomorrow.
What the fuck?
Maybe even in the evening today. Let me do control. And then I search for minus. There we go. Okay, so let's try this again. God damn it! Let's go out for you guys. Literally gave me a keybind that didn't work. Are you even surprised? Are you even surprised? This is something I have to literally do right now. Deadly ignition should be on the buff itself. The deadly ignition value. And then I know what to do here. The Godot clips are gold, Godot Rage, PoE times, yeah, PoE times. I'm gonna get back to PoE. I still wanna play it. Register highest on the Cakez Richter scale, Godot UI or Zig? I think... Ooh, difficult to say, man. Because I had to deal with Godot longer. Godot was more annoying because I dealt with it longer. Zig was over fast. It was painful, but it was done fast. So I don't know, man. They're very close. Excuse me. What is it called again? What is it called? Deadly ignition. So when I'm applying a burning buff and I don't have deadly ignition, I see movement speed gets... How do I add deadly ignition? Deadly ignition has a base value of 0 and only an increased value. So essentially, I think I'm just increasing my movement speed. So movement speed dot increased plus equals the deadly ignition value. So guys, you might be wondering, what is this deadly ignition this guy's talking about? This is from a keystone. Enemies take more damage. Burn damage. But they run 50% faster. And this 50% obviously is subject to change. Could be different. So essentially it's a trade-off. You burn an enemy, they run faster to the exit, but they take a lot more damage. And so that is how I'm able to, when someone is burning, I need to check for this deadly ignition stat. And apply that to the movement speed of the unit. And let's see, burning sprite, draw animated, effect scale, whatever that means. And then we draw that in front of the layer. Now we don't have any of these options here. Okay, cool. And then it's ticking it. This is ticking the buff. Deadly ignition multi. And then I multiply that. I see. So fire is literally trash in your game? Are you dumb? Have you never played a tower defense game where enemies behave differently depending, like, for example, I played a tower defense game in the past where I literally had a road like this. Okay, let's draw this road. And then there were these samurai skeletons, okay? And they had these swords. Okay? And if they took any amount of damage to their HP bar, any amount of damage would turn them into running like maniacs towards the exit. They would, you know, if you take this, they would turn into these maniacs that that lift their sword up. How do we do this here? They lift the sword up like this, hold it like that, and then run towards the exit as fast as possible. And so the way you would defeat these was by slowing them down using some sort of slow mechanism and a lot of damage. So you would try to not target them, let them, usually they would pool in like, I don't know if there's like an endless loop here, they would loop here. And then at some point they would start to run in this direction. So we try to focus like one or two and then grab them out there and so then let them run. Okay. So that was actually a really cool idea that I think should be explored more. It's a trade-off. You Dumbo. Okay, so deadly ignition multiplied by 50 though. So I ignore the base. I mean, here it's a multiplier, it's a flat value increase. Here it's just a flat value increase, here it's a multiplier, it's difficult to do. If I say plus 50% here, then I can't say plus 50 here, because that would be too much. I don't like this song, fucking shitty song. Samurai looks Roman. Why does he look like a Napoleon? I tried to do, whatever. I tried to do a skeleton with like a cool looking ancient helmet, but I failed. If the fire debuff gives speed, flyer plus stun is gonna be most OP shit, impossible to balance. Okay, bro. We can always add diminishing returns to stun as well. And I could also limit the player being able to only stun, maybe not stun as much with fire. There's ways around this. It's a balancing thing later, bro. Stop complaining about something that doesn't exist yet. Okay, bitch? Now let me program. Okay, you're holding me. Yeah, resistances to this. Exactly. Stun resistance is already a thing in the game. So we have multiplication here, which doesn't work. Because it's a flat value. So essentially, Deadly Ignition multi would be buff, Deadly Ignition, divided by 100. 1 plus this. That would be the multiplier. And then I attack. Yeah, okay. I will revisit this. I will revisit the buffs later on, but for now, I'm just gonna keep it this way. I agree with this. Making the game so complex, you won't be able to balance it. There's a lot of shit to balance here for one person. I know, guys, I totally know what you guys are saying. But at this point, I also don't know what to cut. Is this Unity 3D? No, this is C++, bro. I know what you guys are saying. Good, if you know already what to cut, it's fine. I don't know what to cut. To be honest, I do not know what to cut. Oh, this will push the enemy along the path, even when he is frozen. It's a knockback that would not happen otherwise, because DT is 0. Cutting stuff is a skill. Oh well, then it's not fine. I mean, I think it's still fine. You know why? Because I'm still learning. I'm not too worried about it, to be honest. I'm just gonna listen to the feedback from players and test it out myself. We'll see how it goes. If there is some stuff that is OP, I think that's fine. Like, think about it. Path of Exile is the most imbalanced bullshit that you can come across. There's always these overpowered builds, and they're always OP. And they are unable to balance it. I don't think I'll be able to balance it. I don't think anyone will be able to balance this type of stuff. But the cool thing about this type of stuff is that you have almost endless possibilities to try to combine things to essentially have endless builds. And I think that's more important than... I think that's more important, to be honest. Okay, this is actually a replace. How do we replace? Replace. Hero. Replace. I hate this. Replace hero with hero dot. Hell yeah. You see that? Huh? Isn't that smart? I forgot GC, but yeah. I mean, yeah, there's something extremely satisfying when players discover new shit you didn't even know your game was capable of. Happening to us right now. People are making insane builds. That's exactly what I mean, you know. The more possibility there is, why not? And at the end of the day, if I'm unable to balance something, then it is how it is. Huh? Uh-oh. 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 Am I building? Uh-oh. Am I doing something stupid right now? Uh-oh. Am I changing everything to references right now and I'm completely... Hey. As long as your levels are solvable in multiple ways, it's good. Yeah, that's how I see it too. I like more strategies, well-designed game than... I like a more strategic, well-designed game than a bunch of random things thrown in and let people with spreadsheets try to see what works. No, there will always be like a way to do it, and it's going to be obvious. I'm just saying that I want it to be deep. Why did you change it to a reference? Because I'm an idiot. That's why. Alright, so we are going to replace the entity pointer with entity dot. We're doing the same thing with hero. We're going to replace the hero Pointer with hero dot. Why you change lol? There's always gonna be the way to do it. It's not gonna be the hard game if you can't defeat a level. Just mindlessly spam until you have enough meta progression to steamroll it. Yeah, obviously you'll get stuff from the meta progression. Replace hero with hero dot. Create ability of type. Using text tools? Yeah, right. Spawn enemy. There you go. Ability cooldown footer. Ah, there we go. This is the important stuff that I think I want to put at the very top. Display ability. Oh. Can I get rid of this now? The reason why I had this is because I couldn't debug abilities. Wait a minute. I think I can get rid of this now. Const float ability cooldown is get ability cooldown. Cakez, what is this is what people is gonna do, and it's gonna be a boring game. People always pick the easiest way to progress, even though it's boring. You're wrong. You're totally wrong, and you don't know what you're talking about. You're dumb, actually, but it's fine. Cause you're wrong. No, I'm not wrong. You're wrong. Then Vampire Survivors wouldn't work. You're totally wrong. What are we listening to, by the way? What is this supposed to be? Silence? Don't care about this guy if he doesn't speak up. Okay. Fine. Oh, forgot to get the cooldown. Actually, we do have that already. Yeah, the fun for me when playing repeatable kinds of games is trying to break it. The fun will come in that you will make progress no matter if you win or lose, but it's still going to be difficult even if you get a bunch of meta progression. It is still going to be difficult, especially later on when there's going to be bosses that have mechanics. And the interesting part about these mechanics is that they will be depending on how you position your team. And when you play certain heroes and how you play certain heroes together. This is where the fun will come in. I'm still building up to this. This is also why we do all of this rework. It needs to function like this and it needs to be efficient. There are so many things. Just wait. People don't pick the easiest way. People pick the big swords when enemy waifus. True. Actually, yeah, you're right. Just wait. Just wait. I'm genuinely looking forward to playing the demo. Yeah. There will be mechanics in the demo that you will do.
Gotcha, bitch.
True. Genuine, thank you very much for following, sir. Shit, it's 6 PM already, my goodness. What a long programming day, guys. Cakez, the latest playtest you did, most valuable thing to do was to farm level 1 for items in disenchant, and that's what TCAP did. You're so wrong. Yeah, but my game changed, you moron. Are you dumb? Is this guy stupid? I don't know if this guy is stupid or doing this on purpose. Can't really tell. Alright, let's see. Spawned hero, the same spawned hero ID. Really? That's why I don't use const. Fuck const, man. Shitty fucking concept, man. It's worst. The worst thing to happen, man. I hate it. Fucking shitty thing. Are we done yet? Oops. Oh. Cakez, you put const in your shit HUD comparison function, Dumbo. What? Oh, what is this again? Added abilities. Oh god. Okay. Let me find this. Where's the ability? Selected hero, Diablo bar. Selected hero, health globe, energy level. Glass, skill icons, abilities, position, ability. There you go. I don't know why I'm doing this right now, but okay. Get ability recharge, yeah. Get ability cooldown. Then we have ability duration, I'm pretty sure. I don't know about the cost. Good. This is ability cooldown. Recharge, percentage left. And I should probably call this ability recharge. Makes it better. Hello, Aesthetics. Good morning, I'm back. How's the adventure? The coding adventure, the const adventure. I hate it, but we're getting... Oh. Display the recharge of the skill. I know readable, understandable code. Guys. I know why this happens. I don't want to display a 0. So essentially it should display me 1. So I guess I just do ability recharge plus 1, huh? Is that correct? Let's try this. Is this wrong? Remove the const. I can remove the const. I can, I guess. But it's so cool. It has the blue color, you know? Fine, we do it like this. You're right, sir. God damn it. Ability cost. Get ability. Takes in a hero pointer or an entity. Draw weapon. Ay, okay. Replace entity with entity dot. Okay. Then it complains about activate ability. What it complains about? It takes in the ability and the activator. Okay, so these are swapped. Goodness. Oh, that's the entity. Yeah, and then what? What is it complaining about now? Oh, it's a pointer. This is a pointer here. I'm not sure what this is supposed to do, but okay.
Commit and push immediately.
My man,
and
Zend.
then go bagging.
Long time no see, brother. Cakes, my brother, I'm away on vacation until September. Sending you some love from the beach. Hope you're doing well. My man, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. What a big chat. Hope you have a lot of you have a lot of fun on the beach, bro. Thank you. I really appreciate it, man. What a nice person. Yeah, enjoy yourselves, bro. It's one of the last chatters that is not actually toxic. It's crazy. Const is shit. Compiler devs wanted to. If compiler devs wanted to, they could just deduce whether a variable is const or not, but they are too lazy to implement that, I suppose. Base range. What is this? Projectile. The projectile needs to be on the stats. Yes. If we are just shooting a normal projectile, then that will be dependent on the stats. Good. Cool. I think... How many errors are left? Dude, how many errors are left, bro? Oh. What is this, by the way? Which code? It's the wand. Active ability is unequal to ability none. Cakes, I gotta go now. You have a nice weekend. Make sure to get some more progress done. Have a nice weekend, everyone. I can tell you what to cut, but the answer is not gonna make you happy. What to say? Okay, tell me what to cut, Mr. Inukai on YouTube. Mr. All-Knowing. Tell me what I should cut out of my game, bro. You know, I know what you're gonna say. Everything. Already know. Have a great weekend, bro. I just couldn't resist the Omega Lol, the tower defense part. I forgot. That was almost 30 minutes ago. Jimmy, thank you very much for following, bro. Guys, I really need to take a piss, but I want this to be done. Fucking hell, man. I want this to be done. Are we done yet? Bruh. Working hard, I see. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Find and replace. Guys, I can't do find and replace. I can't do find and replace for this. You will understand later, okay? Actually, I don't think you will ever understand. Like, I already explained this like 10 million times. I don't know. Most people are just deaf, it looks like. I can't do this. I can't do find and replace. Because I'm reworking, I'm not only renaming a single variable, I'm reworking the entire logic. And so logic changes. And it's less error prone if I take a look at every single change than do a ginormous find and replace and then have to go and play the game and debug every single thing. Okay? Find and replace does mean that you replace everything, just hop to the next occurrence. True, true, yeah, you're right. What is this? Okay, we got that weapon attack out of here. If it's unequal to none, then we set it to none. Not sure if this, we're gonna put it to do here. Does this work correctly? We'll see. Cakez, you're using a Clang tidy or some hints for intelligence. I can set up a, you can set up a Clang tidy rule that will check if a variable or parameter can be const. And you can press fix and it will automatically add it. Yeah, I mean, maybe, but yeah, I use Clang. Clang thing, yes. And it works good. It checks local scopes, etc. When I have some more time, I'll try to look at this. Hello from Ukraine, wanting to make games in Unity. Do I need to learn a basic C# or maybe better to try making games simple using videos? You can, I would advise you to try to make games, and if you feel like you're lacking in the knowledge in the programming language, then just find a basic C# tutorial, do that for like 4 hours or 3 to 4 hours, get some basic understanding, and then move on. Thank you very much for following, Typhoons. Shit, man. What now? What is the issue with this attack function? Is it because the enemy is a pointer? Yes. Guys, we're almost there. We're almost there. Get cast delay. Okay. Please. Draw entity. Oh. 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 What the fuck? Ah, because it's const. And these are not marked as const, isn't it? Oh my god. Hate this shit. Come on, guys. Come on. Draw HP bar. Fine. It's lagging. Hello. It's lagging. Like the editor is dying, guys. Replace entity with entity dot slash G. There you go. Hi, how good is VS Code for large C++ projects? I think it's good. I can't say really, really large, but 100,000 lines of code should be fine. That's kind of large. Update hero, this takes in a reference now. Replace hero with hero dot slash G. And then we have a transition animation. This is also a reference. And we call this entity. Goodness, what a day, huh? What a day, my brothers. What a day. I wonder why this didn't get replaced. Get ability options. Get direct collider. Do physics and layer. This is again entity. Have you ever thought about using just NeoVim instead of VS Code with Vim? Yeah, I did. I watched a tutorial from Mr. Prime. It didn't work. So it's Mr. Prime's fault that I can't use NeoVim. His tutorial was not good enough. Didn't work. Replace entity with entity dot slash G. Base range projectile. Let's get rid of this. Animate entity. This is the last one, guys. You know what I think is happening? The Vim binding that I use for this, the extension, is lagging like hell. Replace entity with entity dot slash G. Got it? And then apply keystones is one of the last ones too. This also takes in a thing, and I think we can just replace this like that. There you go. I also use that Vim extension, and I'm thinking about using NeoVim because it's lagging for me as well, and I don't know why. I think it's when you have the editor out for a very long time, then this will fail. Ability activator can be activated. So this is just the swap here. Ability target. Why do I need this ability target? Here? Because I'm checking it later. Okay. We don't have a weapon attack. We have an activate ability. Why do you people use VS Code instead of Visual Studio? Because for me personally, it's faster and I have more fun than waiting for Visual Studio to start and set up everything for me. I have more control as well. I think you have the same control in Visual Studio, but it's all hidden behind not AI, behind UI that I don't like. So for example, if I wanted to change my compiler commands, I have to go through the UI in Visual Studio. And I don't even know how to change the compiler in Visual Studio. Now, obviously you can learn that. I'm not saying that you can't. There we go. We're fixing stuff. Activate ability. Is this the same if check here? Cakez, so you don't know if TikTok TTS works in the bot. Do you know if TikTok TTS works in the bot? It doesn't work for me, and I wonder if it's only on my side. That could be because of the session ID. You have to sometimes rework the session ID. I can test it. TTS Stitch test message.
Test message.
It does work for me. Sometimes the TikTok session ID needs to be whatever that's called. Come on, guys. Are we done yet? Come on there. Replace enemy arrow with enemy dot /g. F8. Harvard enemy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It replaced this too. See, I don't like replacing stuff. Look at this. Harvard enemy. But I think it should be fine here. Okay, should be good here. Cast delay. What is this? Where are we here? Oh, we are in the enemy code. Const float ability cooldown is get ability cooldown. Takes in the value of the ability and then the enemy. That is the address to the enemy. There you go. Cool. Then we have ability cooldown here. So here is what I shouldn't have removed from the ability. The target priority. I need to keep that. I need to add that in. So what I want to have later is, for example, I have a big enemy that's like this magma guy, and he does like a fire wave. He shoots it always at the closest target. It's like a wave. It's like a cone damage, right? But then I want him to also spawn meteors, but these should not target the closest enemies or the closest heroes around him, but the furthest away. Okay, based by distance, furthest away. And so the way I will be able to do that is if I have an ability, and each ability stores target priority. And I remove that because I'm stupid. Target prior weak by default. Yeah, it's fine. So I was here. And then this is taking in the address of the hero, is it? Or is it the value of the hero? I think it's the value of the hero. I need to clean this up. And then ability first. Value of ability. And enemy. Should I stop using Turbo C++? What is Turbo C++, bro? Enemy follow path. Ooh, are we done yet? Bruh, where's hero coming from? Guys, we're almost there. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Update enemy. Ah, I can feel it. Holy shit, it's 6:30 already. What do you like the most and dislike the most about C++? I like everything, because we essentially have everything we need. I would like to have locally scoped functions, but the rest I love. I love everything. Maybe I'm on the honeymoon period. I still have, you know, what do you call that? Die rosa Brille auf in Englisch halt, ne? Und so weiter. But yeah, I'm happy. I'm very happy. The only thing I would like to have is locally scoped functions, like real locally scoped functions. The fact that you sit here for 6 hours straight doing the same shit over and over again shows how modular your code is. It is as modular as a monolith. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You don't know what you're talking about. I don't even know what this guy is trying to say here. Like, you should know that a rework is a rework, okay, bitch? So, yeah. Kinda sad. I thought you would have learned something by now, but it's fine. Lambdas are there. Yeah, I don't like lambdas, because they have different syntax. But you're right, lambdas exist. Come on, let me play the game! Please! We are done. There are no more errors in the game. But there will be logical errors. Oh god. 6 hours and 8 minutes. Fucking 6 hours and 8 minutes of refactoring. Now run it. Okay, fine. Well, we'll build the game now. Let's see what happens. Is it building? Do I get compilation errors? I do get compilation errors. Okay, where do I get one? It warns me about one thing or what? Schnitzel lib. Const. It drops the const qualifier. This is why I hate const. Told you guys. Const is shit. I knew this was gonna happen. Why are you programming so long for? Go back to React Clown. It just compiled, guys.
Guys, it just compiled.
It literally... It just compiled. Oh, let's see. He doesn't cost anything. That's bad. I mean, I guess he's free now. I mean, yeah, little bug here. But... Index out of bounds. Yeah, animation sprites, activation count. Git reset hard? No, absolutely not. Undo everything? Absolutely not. We'll keep this now. Attack frames. But we index 1. Oh, I see. Ability data. Activation count. Which ability are we talking about even? The spear toss. It has 1 activation and the sprite... Attack frames. 3. It's quite funny that I came here twice today and every time I come you complain about const. I wonder why this was never a problem before. I'll try this. Let's see if this works. Probably an error because you removed const. Okay, bro. This has nothing to do with const. If anything, it made it worse. Okay. Ooh, okay. Yes, this is correct. What he's doing. What's happening here is correct. Actually, this is something that I have to work. I changed the data how projectiles work. His projectile doesn't have a range and his ability doesn't have a cooldown. And therefore, his ability is not set on cooldown properly. But if we go to round 1 and disable round 0, for debug, it should work. And that makes me happy enough. It should work, essentially. I'm pretty sure it will work. Let's see. And the cost is also 0 because I changed the stats. Let me see here. So they are following.
A fucking almost 10-hour rework and the game just works.
Yep. Yep. Smart. We have... Now there will be minuscule bugs. However, the cool thing now is that we can scale the game now. We can scale up. We can make new abilities. It's clear what to do. Oh, the skill tree just works, does it now? Ah, of course. Look at that. Can you imagine if you just did cons correct from the start? Has nothing to do with cons correctness, bro. You're wrong. This has absolutely nothing to do with this. Okay, sir? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways, guys, I need to send you over to Lana Lux. I need to leave. I need to pick up my wife. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Yeah. 5-minute stream. I just arrived. I'm sorry, I have to leave. Guys, I will see you all next week, okay? You guys have a nice weekend. I will fix the minuscule bugs so that we have the game running in the same state as before. And then we can just move on with content. We're going to finalize or keep working on the skill tree. Add in, you know, more of those nodes. Make it function better. Really cool. I enjoy this. This is nice. Anyways, guys, have a nice weekend, everyone. Hope you enjoyed the stream. It was a pure coding stream today. Hope you had fun. See ya on Monday. Peace. Have a great day. Eat a duck. You too, bro. You too. Bye-bye.